Hello.
Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Hello, everyone. So glad to see you all. Welcome in. Oh, welcome in, everybody, to another amazing session of As the Wilds Wither. Let's go ahead and have everybody hop on in, shall we? Hop on in, everyone. There we go. Message sent. They should be popping in now. Hello. Welcome
Good day.
in. Welcome in, my friends. How are we all doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Well, thank you all so very much for popping in and being able to do another amazing session of As the Wilds Wither. Before we get right on into it, first and foremost, because of reasons that I have discussed with the amazing Isabel, today you will be starting with GM Inspiration. Congratulations on that.
Yay!
For everybody else, we're going to go ahead and do the roll to see if y'all managed to get it. Because nobody got it last time, everybody's roll will be made with advantage. So, just a quick reminder to everybody who maybe this is the first time popping in, GM Inspiration is something that the players can utilize to re-roll any roll made during today's session. That could be any roll that I make or any roll that the players make. It could be a reaction, it could be an action, or it could be even a damage roll. With that being said, who would like to go first today?
Gibbs.
Alrighty. What number are you claiming today, Nigel?
3.
3. Hi-ya! Oh, let's go. You got it. This one right here is a 3. Let's go. Congratulations. Make sure you note that you have GM Inspiration for today. You know what? We're going to go from the right over to the left. So, Bimmy, what number would you like on the D4?
I'm gonna go with 4.
Hiya! Oh, that's cocked. Hold on. We'll re-roll that one. Yeah! That's a 4! Let's go.
I feel so inspired.
Man, that's 3 out of 5 players getting GM Inspiration today. Surely this isn't going to bite me in the ass. Surely not. Rin, I guess I'm going to guess that the number you choose is 3 because that's one you always choose, correct?
Yep.
Let's go.
What if they said no?
It's a total of 3. But it's a 1 and a 2.
The fucking taunting.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. Because the total is 3, Rin, I have here my amazing shiny D20 and IRL. I'm going to ask you, I'm going to roll this die. If it's a 1 through 10, that is a low roll. If it's an 11 to 20, it's a high roll. What number, or what do you think is going to be, high or low?
I'm gonna go high.
I'm just gonna pick it up straight and put it underneath the camera. I don't know how well it's actually gonna show. Not well enough. Okay, it's a 6. Unfortunate.
Fuck.
So, I'm sorry, but just
Wah,
barely
wah.
missed it. Just barely missed it. Misty, your turn. What number would you like, my friend?
Go with a 2, please.
Hiya! Oh, it's a 4 and a 3. But hey, 3 out of 5 ain't bad. And don't forget, you can use those GM Inspirations to help allies out as well. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining in another amazing session of As the Wilds Wither. Today is session number 19. In our previous episode, are a troop of intrepid adventurers and managed to escape the confines of an old ancient vault that contained weapons and armor from a misbegotten age. There, the group was able to arm themselves up with all the tier 3 equipment that their little hearts could desire, as well as finding some amazing secret hidden goodies in there as well. Not only that, but they befriended a cute little automaton that I don't know if anybody actually named or anything, but you had a miniaturized vault turret that accompanied you all with your adventures. But he was also able to show you all to an exit out of the place, a quick little emergency exit tunnel where you were able to evacuate back up to the surface and continue on with your adventures in trying to locate the star gem known as the Venomous Emerald, the artifact that your group needed in order to be able to combat Mara Grimm effectively, especially since she has been utilizing the power of the star gem known as the Blood Ruby. You all, utilizing the map that you had gotten from, wow, why can I not, Foxglove, why could I not remember her name for a moment? Thanks, brain. The map that you all have found in Foxglove's lair, you were able to locate the, whereabouts of this cave where you could see a dull green light kind of pulsing from within. And sure enough, on the inside of this chamber, you found a large circular, like, volcanic caldera, a large volcanic glass chamber, where there was a solid pane of green crystalline glass that bisected this large spherical chamber. In the middle of this chamber, you found the Venomous Emerald, floating in a kind of a pseudo space, and also was also intelligent and was able to converse with you all. It said, it greeted you all. It said that it had been watching you all for quite some time. It knew why you were there, and it also kind of chastised you all a little bit for unknowingly carrying the remnants of his decaying sister, the powdered remains of the moon amethyst. Also, hello, Chas. I hope you are doing well as well. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoy. Here you were told about the Star Gem and a little bit of its history and what it could remember. The fact that it had been here for a very long time, that it fell down onto an ancient civilized race that looked to utilize its power. It bound itself to one of their champions, and it became his champion, which stayed by his side even during their societal collapse. But due to being in the confines of this area, being trapped deep underground, and also being affected by the withering gas that kept on escaping from the underground, the champion itself had become corrupted and transformed over the years into a very large, imposing, venomous dragon, which laid in a chamber down below, being suspended by a pseudo-gravity thing that has seemed to be some inlaid property of this green crystalline pane of glass that you all were standing upon. There, on the other side of the chamber, there was a hole that was constructed by the dragon in its rage to find a place of its own. It broke some glass on the other side and escaped down below and made a little chamber for itself down there, where it was slowly corrupting the area and itself. You all went down there, and after one hell of a harrowing, imposing battle where you all divided and conquered very well, making the dragon utilize a lot of its features to try and hit one person at a time, and really just taking up a lot of its efforts to really be able to do anything effectively, you all eventually overcame the intense odds of this dragon, and it fell by your hands. And that is where we left off last time. So it is here that I am now going to turn it over to my friends and ask, what is it that you all would like to do now? Also, let me go ahead and bring up a little bit of some ambiance as we step into the story here. I'm also going to be posting this in the channel as well. There you go.
So this is just after being the dragon, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And we still have to get through the hole, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the gravity and such in this area still has not been affected because it wasn't the dragon that was like causing the gravity, the weird inverse gravity of this area. So you all are basically standing upside down, but it doesn't feel like it to you. To you, it feels like the world down below is upside down.
I know what I want to do.
Yeah, what's that?
I want to search a dragon.
Okay.
That's a really good
I
idea.
will say anybody that would like to loot anything in particular on this dragon, you are more than welcome to do so. But I'm going to go ahead and kind of give like a brief description over what it is that you all see. Before you is the dragon itself is very long and low, sitting low to the ground. It has like a larger chest cavity where it was able to breathe in deeply to utilize its breath weapon more effectively. But a lot of pieces of this dragon are like showing signs of like long time mutation and sorts like slash kind of like decay. There's an air, like some parts of the dragon where it's porous and there is just a constant stream of that glowing green venom that you know comes from the venomous emerald when its connection to that venomous emerald. The eyes are intact, but where you see like the slit of the center of the eye, instead of that being just like a part of the eye itself, that is an actual hole in the lens of the eye itself. Like there's someone came through and made a little slit in the eye, and even though that little slit in the eye has that venom just constantly pouring out of it. You all remember that anybody who struck this dragon in melee became envenomated, where they would like move slower and be a bit more vulnerable to attacks and such like that. That doesn't affect you all now because you're not like getting it splashed onto you, but you know that touching that stuff can be dangerous. Anybody that I'll also say too, there are the typical things. There are very large and imposing black/green curved claws on the at the end of the dragon's legs. There are two long, wicked, twisted, pointed, and sort of hooked at the end horns where it looks like it's meant to like impale people with horns and then make it to where it would be very hard for them to get back off those horns. And at the very tip of the horn and at the tip of where like there's a little bit of a barb that's sticking backwards to form a hook, both of those points have small little hypodermic holes in them where you even see little traces of that green liquid oozing down out of it. Same thing with the dragon's fangs. Each tooth ends in a very small hypodermic point where it has a very small hole at the end of it where it was meant to bite in and inject this venom and cause the prey to basically decay from the inside. There also is a very large, what looks to be a very scorpion-esque type tail where it has that very similar to the star gem itself down in the chamber below, where it has this pseudo tail growing out of the end of it that ends in a very wicked bulbous stinger that itself pulses green. Not so much now that the dragon is dead. You can see that the green, instead of it being pulsing green, it still slightly glows. But you watch, even as you're looking at it, you can tell that the glow is beginning to diminish. The wings of the dragon are in tatters and basically are useless. If the dragon had any capabilities of flight, it probably either did so through means of magic or maybe some means of manipulating the gravity here. I don't think I had the dragon move in any way, shape, or form, but or fly, I mean, in any way, shape, or form. But you all can tell that like the flesh of these wings are just long dissolved, probably from a lot of like where those there's a lot of missing scales along the bones of the wing, and a lot of that green liquid is kind of like trailing down onto the wings themselves, and have probably dissolved those wings long ago. Other than that, is there anything anywhere else that the people that you all are looking in particular for this dragon? If you have any other questions, please be sure to let me know.
What was his name?
Fuck.
we
I'm
did
gonna
get a
say-
name for
actually,
him,
no,
but
I'm
that
gonna
was a
say
month
this.
ago.
I'm gonna say this. He didn't have a name, did he?
I could have sworn
Steve.
the gem gave us a name. Or did just kept calling it the champion?
I think it was
forget. I
just it
remember
just
giving-
called it to champion. I think it just called it my champion. I'm gonna
You shall
say that
henceforth be known as Steve.
if I gave it a name in the previous episode, which forgive us if you are watching this on YouTube and you had just watched that episode, we've been away for like weeks. So if I
long
gave
story
a
short,
name-
my computer exploded and we need to get I need to get a new one.
But it wasn't just you. We also, Rin moved into a new apartment, which we love that for him. Like, a round of
Hell
applause
yeah.
for Rin. We absolutely love that because he hated the previous fucking apartment, and I'm hoping this new one is better. Anyway, if there was a name given to this dragon in the previous episode, we are retroacting that and making it to where if they had a name, it was long since forgotten. They've been down here literally for millennia. Thousands of years.
Yeah, and we finally get his company and we kill him.
But that was also because the Star Gem,
to
like,
be fair, he did swing first.
that, yeah, he was definitely gonna eat y'all. Oh, for sure. 100% he wanted to eat y'all. But also too, don't forget that the Star Gem did say that if you want him to go along with you all, then he would need to be bound to a new champion before he could leave this place. Because he himself was bound to this place because of the champion.
He was bound to
Wait.
this place because of being the champion? I'm sorry.
So the
I'm sorry. The
champion-
lineup.
The champion didn't want to leave because this was his home. Sorry.
But why can't he leave? We could just pick him up and leave.
Well, now you can. Well, he needs to be bound to a new champion. Like, if you were to try and pick him up, like, the inherent nature of him would be retaliatory. He needs to be bound to somebody before he can be picked up. Also, Bimmy, if you are talking, we're not hearing you.
Oh, I forgot to move my mic down on my headphone.
We call that pulling a cat treats.
But I also, one thing I also forgot to mention, Bimmy did volunteer in the last episode. So Todd Bimmy was interested in becoming the champion for the Star Gem, Venomous Emerald.
Interested in more like forgot that that's how that worked and just killed the thing. Bimmy has no idea what an attention span is sometimes.
No, I distinctly remember you saying before that you were like, I'll be the champion, I'll be the new one. Like, you told that to the Emerald.
Oh, it's been so long.
Yeah. Excuse me.
But yeah, I want to know what its fangs look like.
The teeth are very much kind of like, I would say kind of alligator in a way, where They're a lot more even. Like there's a very long, wide, like mouth that's meant just for like chomping down and just like swallowing big bits of meat. And you also imagine with the way that the dragon is shaped that it probably also did like a death roll if it had to tear apart bigger prey if the acid wasn't dissolving the prey fast enough. The teeth are pretty even all throughout. There's a couple towards the front that are a little bit longer that are meant to like catch prey so that way they can't easily escape, much like how predators do. But a lot of the teeth are uniform. They're pointed and jagged. There's a couple in the very back that seem a bit more like they're still pointed, but they're a lot more jagged and they're longer than the other teeth. And you can kind of imagine that those are maybe more for like, you know, chewing or breaking down hard bone or something along those lines. You know, just being able to break apart, you know, harder chunks of prey. The teeth are, I would say, for Bimmy being a giant, the teeth are about the size of her thumb. For everybody else in the party, except for Nigel, they're also about the same size because you're a giant as well. But for everybody else in the party, except for Misty, who's like literally itty bitty, like for Isabel and for Rin, they're about the size of your hand. Like probably a little bit bigger.
Super short.
Do what? Well, Rin is super short, but I was gonna say like Rin is still like average. Would like they're not like Misty. You're like 2 feet tall. You're 2-3 feet tall, right?
Misty's 4 feet tall.
Oh, 4 foot tall. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think you were even smaller.
The reason we keep thinking Misty is smaller than Misty is because whenever someone draws Misty, they keep making Misty smaller.
Shrinking vicariously. You got into that age gap. Misty's at that age gap now. She's starting to, as she gets older, she's starting to shrink back down.
Misty will eventually
it's Schrodinger's height. Whatever's funniest for the bit is the height Misty is.
There you go.
Yeah.
But I would say, well, I guess like these teeth are probably about like half a foot long. So probably somewhere between 6 to 8, maybe 9 inches long.
Did any of them get knocked out or anything like that?
I can't remember exactly what types of damage the dragon did for, but I will say like this is a corpse. If you are wanting to extract anything from this dragon, you are all more than welcome to do so. It's going to be a knowledge roll.
I just wanted to see.
It's going to be. I'm going to say this to successfully harvest, and you all can do this as a group effort too. So before you all initiate this looting procedure, let me go ahead and break this down for y'all to make this into a group activity for y'all. This is going to consist of 3 separate checks. The first check is going to be a knowledge check in order to have the proper knowledge of knowing how to extract whatever materials you are all wanting to do. The second check is going to be an agility check to do the, or agility or finesse. I'm going to say agility or finesse to do the finer slicing of like tendons, skin, gum tissue, whatever it may be, to begin the extraction process. And then the final check is going to be a strength check to actually cut through the tougher parts of this dragon and extract the materials successfully. Is dragon single though? Dragon is single and dead. And is about to be stripped for parts.
Congratulations, you're mourning.
Yeah, Mazel Tov. Funeral tomorrow.
Congratulations, you're already a widow.
Let's go.
Speed run.
You weren't even in the will.
Oh my god. The wedding is also
no alimony for you.
So, between the 5 of y'all, I'm actually going to go down the line and ask individually what part of the dragon you all are interested in the most.
I'll go last. You can just put me at last. I'd rather wait till everyone else is done.
All right, who wants to go first? since you all are so quick to volunteer, Misty, what part of the dragon
Okay.
interests
I'm
you
after
the
the
most
dragon's
to extract?
memories.
You want the dragon's memories. That is just a feature that you have.
I'm going to be. Yes, it was part of a little setup here. You said I could extract anything. My skill is to extract memories. Ha ha.
I meant physically. Like you can just use that
Yeah.
feature as a part of your class. That has nothing to do with
Oh,
or not
and
class,
I'll,
but
I'll be
your-
doing.
your
Right,
ancestor.
I'll be doing that afterwards. But as far as bits and pieces, the hook that had the hook-like protrusions that had the hollow injectors, like for venom.
Okay. So like the points of the horn.
Yes.
Yeah, there was two points to the horn. So are you wanting to get just one of them or both?
Just one, please.
Okay. How far back are you wanting to extract them? Like, are you extracting the entire horn, or are you wanting just the tips where it's like hooked and jagged? Like, how are you want to do this?
How big is it physically?
The horns themselves are probably about, I'd say, about a foot long.
Okay, that's fine. The entirety of a one horn, digging into the skull by about 1.5 inches or so. Make sure that we get the rootage out.
Okay. Rin. What bits
think
for the
I'd
dragon
like
would
to
you
try
like? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think I would like to try to get. I want to get like a fang for Bimmy.
Okay. So, you want to pitch in for trying to pull out more teeth? All right, or more fangs? Okay. Isabel.
It can't hurt to get more poison from.
You want to extract some venom? So maybe what you want to try to extract it from like the bulb, or you wanting to extract it from like where it's like oozing from the wounds? Or you wanted to try and find like some sort of inward gland that's somewhere inside this dragon?
Probably the inward gland.
Okay. That's going to, I'm going to say, that's going to add
Whatever-
a little bit more to the knowledge roll, but not going to make the DC impossible. Just letting you know.
Wait. I thought you said we could do finesse for this.
No, so it's a series of 3 different checks, starting with knowledge.
Oh, never mind. My knowledge. Never
No,
mind. My
and it's a
knowledge
group
is terrible.
thing. No, it's a group thing.
Okay.
So whoever, like, you all can designate who does what checks. Is what
I
I'm
was gonna
saying.
cut. I was gonna cut the thing out. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, like you all are working together in this process, is what I'm saying. Like right now, you all are basically like planning together. Like, okay, what are we wanting to go for here? So yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, this is like basically it's just like a +1. It's like superficial +1 to the knowledge. Just because now you're looking for something that's not like right outwardly, like you can see like, oh, that's where its eyes are, there's its tail is, that's where the horns are. You're like, I'm wanting to try and find where the gland that this venom is being made from is inside this dragon. So you're gonna have like a, look a little bit more inward and such like that. But yeah, more easy to do. Nigel, what bits would you be interested in for this dragon?
First of all, I have a question.
42.
Like,
All right.
this dragon has scales, right?
Yes.
Can I take scales and apply them to my shield? Like enough scales to like cover my shield.
That's something that would be like, I would say yes, you can do, but it's something that's like, it's a project for Daggerheart.
Yeah.
And the way projects are is that you'll do like a downtime. When you do downtimes, you can use one of your downtime moves to work on a project, and that's something you could do, is applying these to your shield. So yes,
And
that
I
is
would
something you can do.
I would also like to argue that presence should be one of the rules allowed, because you have to perform something, like you have to actually perform the cutting or whatever to get whatever you
Well,
need.
that's what the finesse and agility is for. Finesse/agility. Like whoever does that will be able to choose. Like the knowledge roll is just how do we get this stuff from this dragon? Then we have now we're doing the fine cutting and like the tendons and extracting and stuff like that, and then the actual strength of taking the bits out from the dragon.
Okay.
So So you're going for scales. And Bimmy.
I mean, Ren's already going for the teeth. Did this dragon have any
I
horns?
wanted to help you because you seemed like you wanted the fangs, so he's gonna help you get the fangs. You don't want them.
Like, basically, if you both choose fangs, you'll get more fangs at, like, how much you loot from it.
All right, let's just do that then. Fang it
This
up.
snap's assisting you.
Thank you for the assist.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Like militant dentists.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have 2 for teeth, 1 scales, 1 gland, and 1 horn. Let's go ahead. Who would like to make the knowledge roll for this?
Who's actually smart on our team?
Well, right now I'm looking at the way that we have our stats right now on screen. Misty has a +1, Rin has a +1, Dean has a +1. So who wants to make this +1 roll?
I would like to make the +1 roll because I can use cryptozoologist to help with my knowledge.
This is true. I like it. Give me 1 second. I need to remind myself of this dragon's stats so that I can pull up the difficulty for this. We're just gonna go off of what it's in the book. Hello? Okay, so I've got the difficulty. The difficulty for this one roll will be a 19, Rin. Everything else beyond this is 18. Yo, what's up, Starfire? Thank you so much for the streak. You and also Chas as well. Thank you both for the 3 streaks. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. Enjoy the show. All right, so Misty.
Okay. I am spending my hope for cryptozoologist.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to add a hope.
Oh,
Also, if anybody...
Everybody gets to add a hope.
Yeah, don't forget, you all can still do the whole, if you spend a hope, you give advantage to Misty. You don't even have to explain how you do it. Like, you can still do that. You just...
That's right. We have 2 bards in the party. We start the session with another hope.
You all
yes,
also
yeah.
have your 2 rally dice because y'all have 2 bards. You also have Bimmy's prayer dice as well.
Yep, so that means add 2 hope instead of just the 1.
Oh, no. The adding the hope, no. That's not a bard thing. That's
okay.
Rin for being a halfling. That's an ancestry thing. No, you all just only get 1. Nice try.
okay.
Nice
So
try.
I've spent a hope.
A
I've
lot.
gained a hope. I have +4. Is anyone assisting or giving advantage? If not, I'm hitting the roll button.
I can't help 2 people, can I?
It's a 19 with hope.
If you have it's a 19, you got it right on. Let's go. Go ahead and push, gain you that hope, Misty. And I will say, like, it takes a bit for you all to, like, locate where the gland that's producing the acid is, but you're able to ascertain, like, there's this one weird, funny lump at the back, on the creature's back, that's kind of located where, like, that giant chest cavity is, and you ascertain that there seems to, like, the acid production seems to be coming from behind the lungs. Like, there's, like, a small little space behind the lungs where this gland is sitting at that's producing the venom. So you are able to find a spot where you can extract this from. Who would like to make either the agility or finesse roll for this next part?
Hi-ho, I have finesse.
Alrighty, Isabel stepping up to the plate, pulling out the trusty old daddy's knife.
And her backup knife that she has, like, that she had before she got the buckler or the wing shield.
There you go. And so the difficulty for this one is going to be an 18.
All right, cool.
Is there any?
I'm going to add a hope to add perceptive assassin to this.
Okay.
What else can I do for this? We'll just fucking go. 23 of hope.
Ooh, nice. Y'all are already rolling like fire today. Like the deft, quick, knife-working assassin that you are, you go to work, begin systematically cutting off pieces of the dragon's gum tissue and like loosening up a lot of this teeth, so now they're just like hanging on by like the roots and stuff like that. You get to work cutting and carving around certain large portions of scales that Nigel points out, like, this would look great on my shield. You even get to work where you and Misty work together to try and locate where this gland is. And you also start cutting away at portions of the scalp and digging in around where this horn protrudes into the skull to make it to where it's going to be easier to just rip right out. Success. Good shit. Who would like to go ahead and do the strength roll for this?
Not it.
Who's the strongest? Y'all know who.
Probably you.
You.
Rin with the -1, you're up.
Just pushes Rin forward.
Yep, you're up. This is your time to shine.
Yeah, no.
And I get a fear. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, I'll strength it up.
Okay. Any type of experience you would like to add to this?
I'll add. You know what? I'll try. I don't know, I haven't used this goblin mode. What's more goblin-y than just scavenging for a bunch of random shit out of a monster?
I see your point and I accept. Time to go goblin mode. So explain to us how it looks to the rest of the party when Bimmy just embraces the inner goblin and goes goblin mode. What happens?
It just sees suddenly Bimmy just goes still, quiet, worryingly so. And then suddenly just screams, "I'm going goblin mode!" and rushes to where you're rushes towards it and just hands on it, just starts trying to pull it out with as much force as possible, just while constantly just singing a song that sounds like, "I'm going goblin mode, goblin mode. No one can stop me when I'm on the road to goblin mode."
Go ahead and make your strength roll. Does anybody want to grab like advantage or anything in this moment?
Yes.
Not necessarily, but Misty would like to stare at Bimmy with wide eyes and a growing smile behind the pens that they have clamped to their mouth.
Goblin mode.
All right, so
20 strength.
Nigel, you
roll.
said you were spending
Rin
a hope.
starts singing with her.
Did you make that roll with? Did you make that roll with advantage, Bimmy?
Advantage?
Yeah, Nigel was. Yeah, Nigel spent a hope to give you advantage.
Okay. It's been so long I forgot how to add advantage.
It's just a D6. Roll a D6 and add it to your result.
There's a 24 with hope.
Yeah, you all watch as the goblin mode works and bits of precious dragon cargo gets extracted. Misty, you can go ahead and add in your however you want to name it, that horn. Go ahead and add that into your inventory. I'm gonna roll for the teeth here to see how much teeth y'all get. We'll roll 2d12s. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, you went goblin mode. You all got 21. You got all of this dragon's teeth. I'm just gonna say you pulled all the dragon's teeth out. The dragon ain't got no more teeth left. 21. I'm actually gonna say it has a cap of 20. You pull all 20 teeth out of this dragon's skull.
It just stares in like befuddlement as she just goes, "Did I loosen the jaw up that good?"
It's like sacrilege or blasphemy or something. This is desecration.
I am going to roll 3d4 to see how many vials of acid you extract. 7 vials, Isabel. You can add that into your inventory of 7 vials of dragon acid. And then
what does the dragon acid do?
You'll find out when you use it. Nigel, I'm going to say you get plenty of scales for your shield, so you can just add in like dragon scales. Dragon scales, dragon scales. Sorry. Everybody else
I hate that I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I love
gotta
dragon
sing
tales.
too sometimes. I gotta sing sometimes too.
Let's just make this next one useful.
You all are able to get that loot easily. So I would say, Rin, you put 10 teeth in your inventory. Bimmy, you can put 10 in yours.
Oh, I don't want the teeth. I was getting them for Bimmy.
Oh, well,
Bimmy
then
wanted them.
Bimmy, 20 teeth in your inventory.
You mean 19? Because I'm gonna take one and I'm gonna eat it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna eat the teeth.
Okay. It's like rock candy. I will say the only other thing in this area that you are able to see, because I do believe you all lit up torches and stuff when combat ensued, so you all could see. The area itself, there is a lot of the green crystalline stalactites that had like fallen down from the like quote unquote ceiling of this chamber. As you remember, that was something that was happening during combat, that these things were like coming and crashing down on top of you all as the dragon was roaring and bellowing and causing that like whole entire cavern to shake. Other than that, the only other thing that you can see is little bits of scraps of leather, cloth, a shield and sword here and there that are long rusted and worn and smashed to being completely unusable. There's like small little traces here and there that you weren't the only ones that came down into this chamber over the many, many years, but you can tell by the condition of this stuff that it's definitely been well over 1,000 years or so before anybody else has stepped foot in this chamber. But other than that, is there anything else you all would like to do?
Yes, I would like to expend 1 stress and form a death connection to the dragon.
Okay.
And I want to extract the sense of pride it remembers after hearing its name. What was his name?
You son of a bitch. 1 memory of... Okay. His name was Steve. There you go.
You.
He felt so much pride. He felt so much pride because he was the first Steve. Many other Steves followed after him, but he was the original Steve.
I was about to talk shit on his name. I was like, who names a fucking dragon Steve? That's such a lame ass name.
Oh,
He was the first Steve. Ah!
It makes sense now. Steve Prime.
Yep. But also, as you all do remember, he wasn't always a dragon. He was a Dracona before. which is basically a dragon person, but they're not dragons. They're basically like, your lizard folk of the world that can also breathe fire. But so he started off as a Dracona warrior, one of the strongest warriors of the ancient race of Primordia. And when the Venomous Emerald crashed down into this world, it fell into the Primordia civilization, like the main hub of the civilization of Primordia. But it crashed down far enough that its impact caused like cracks and craters in the world, and that's when the demons started to rise up and started to wage war against Primordia, of which they lost, because demons don't stop. Because when they die, they just go back down to the pit and come back out. Devils don't have that luck or luxury. They are extremely powerful, and they also come from the pit, but they are finite. If they do not die from age or illness, but they can die from injury. A sustainable enough injury will kill them. Demons, if they're very squishy and are very prone to injury, illness, diseases, etc. But when they die, their energy returns to the pit, they're reconstructed, and they return. Sometimes in different forms, sometimes a little bit stronger, sometimes a little bit weaker. They're fucking demons. They are chaos incarnate, so they're not supposed to make sense.
I am so sorry, but when you said they're fucking demons, I just had a flashback to the fucking angry video game nerd audio of him going, motherfucking demons invade from the dimension.
Right, and I've added a Steve's foot long horn to my inventory.
There you go.
I'll gather up my rope and grappling hook and head over to where gravity be normal, yo.
Okay. I will say, with the way that the gravity kind of works with this hole, it's not going to really be a check necessary for you all to go into it. There was a check before because you all, one, were not accustomed to how it was going to affect you, and two, some of y'all had to go in under duress because some people went in and alerted the dragon, and so y'all had to like jump in. But crawling back up out of this hole, now that you all are kind of familiar with how it works and such like that, it's not going to require a check for you all to clamber your way back up into the chamber with the Venomous Emerald.
Who said I was climbing?
Do what?
Who said I was climbing?
Oh, you're just going to fly through?
Yeah, because, for those who don't know, Aether's got to change with the new Fear and Hope expansion, which we're implementing for which has her wings now. Like,
yep.
She can just pull them out whenever.
Yep, Isabel has permanent wings, which is something the Aetherists should have had all along.
They're currently hidden right now, and the way I framed it to Leona was is the entire time just never use them because she was in hiding just her whole life, so it's like trying to use like a muscle that you never actually used before.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever she popped out the wings, they would just start like falling apart almost immediately because they're like, oh, we're not used to being out here. But now, since it's been a couple of days, they're used to it.
Woo! Wings.
Do you want me to describe what the actual final look of the wings is?
Yeah, and any other changes to Isabel's look as well, because you also understand how your other thing works now too.
Oh, that's gonna happen when Haldor happens.
Okay.
Don't worry, I have a plan for that too.
Okay. All
right.
Yeah, feel free. Floor is yours.
So she sees you all climbing up with your grappling hooks, just kind of looks up and squints. And then, like, very, like, silently, you just hear the wings unfurl. And, they're the same, like, raven wings, but, like, a little bit bigger this time. They seem to be a lot more stable. They're not shedding almost immediately. And there seems to be, like, a little bit of a sparkle in them. Like, there's some stars in them.
Ooh.
Like, her wings represent the night sky, because she is the Aetheress of Uwe.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Love that.
And she just goes right up to the wall.
It actually makes me think of if anybody's ever played the MMORPG known as Neverwinter, they have an effect, like a cosmic effect, on some of the gear, like on cloaks, stuff like that, where when you look at them, what you see on the other side, it's almost like looking through a portal, and what's on the other side is just like cosmic space.
You just unlocked a bunch of high school memories.
Yeah, it just looks like that. Just effect looks really cool, and I feel like that's kind of like what your wings do, but on like a lesser effect. It's just like
Yeah, there's like
slight.
a little bit of a wispiness to them, but like
Yeah.
it's still very much clearly they're raven wings, but they look like the night sky type of deal.
Love that. Absolutely love that. So yeah, you all climb yourselves back, or climb or fly your way back into the chamber with the venomous emerald, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I was probably like, are y'all just trolling me right now?
No, we don't go anywhere. The game's over.
Yep, y'all just
This is
die
our
in this
home
chamber
now.
of starve. Okay, y'all don't go anywhere, and y'all starve in this chamber. TPK. Thanks for everybody for joining in today. We had a lot of fun, but unfortunately, that's the end of the campaign. They starved to death. So okay, you all make your way back into the other chamber with the venomous emerald. The ancient, kind of, it's like ancient alien. It's ancient and alien, but yet still warm. But you can feel like a sense, like a calculating sense behind the voice, like speaking with, you know, a sentient snake that's constantly curled and looking around for a threat. As you enter into the chamber, the voice of the emerald touches out to you all, congratulating you all for falling the champion, and then asking who it will be to be its new champion.
Them.
Yeah, I did agree. I did agree to be the new champion. I am here.
Very well then. If this is truly your wish, then I'm going to have to ask you to trust me first and foremost, but you are going to have to perform the ritual in order to do so. It's simple, really. All you need to do is impale the tip of your tongue onto my spike.
You know,
Ew.
I've done a lot of dumb things in my life. A lot of really just, you probably shouldn't lick that. Don't put that in your mouth. That's dangerous. And they have had consequences. And I feel like this will have a consequence. And then Bimmy just puts puts her tongue on the thing, on the tip.
Okay. You don't really see what happens, Bimmy. To you, you feel the sharpness of the point sink into your tongue, and you feel like a little bit of the warmth of, like, you know, a little bit of your blood kind of coalescing at the end of your tongue and beating there, and you can kind of even taste your own, like, irony tasting blood a little bit for a moment, and then the world goes green. The rest of you see as Bimmy goes bleh, sticks her tongue out and impales it onto the spike on the end of the emerald. You see the physical form of the emerald shrink a little bit as a strong pulse of green energy spikes in through the tongue, like almost like veins that snake in to Bimmy's mouth, and then for like a second kind of disappears down inside, and then for a split second more coming outwards from the mouth and spreading across the face and downwards down the neck and down the body. Just these green, almost like a radioactive, glowing green liquid has been injected into Bimmy and is filling all of her veins. I would like to ask everybody except for Bimmy to go into the waiting room, please.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Good
no.
luck.
As the world goes green, for a second you think, did I pass out? Like, am I blacking out? Like, what's happening? And then you're like, actually, that is a pretty shade of green because this is Bimmy. like you can see this green. And then for a moment, you're like, wait, there's actually 3 separate shades of green. Above you, there is a light green. It's kind of like a light green, minty skyscape that just goes on forever. Off in the horizon, you can see a slight darker shade of green that just basically encircles you like a ring. And down below you, you just see a glowing green pool of shimmering liquid that just ripples and waves underneath you. And as you're taking a moment and enjoying the beauty of the color before you, you hear, it's loud and booming, but it's not threatening, but it is imposing and authoritative. You hear a voice ring out to you. What is it you seek?
I seek.
No, seek. Like, what are you looking for?
Oh, what do I seek? I seek. Well, Bimmy's seeking a lot of things. But if Bimmy is being selfish, Bimmy would say Bimmy seeks her tribe.
Why do you form the pact today?
I formed the pack so that we may stop Marigrim, and so that maybe we may stop the withering while we're at it. Oh, random voice that is booming and yet non-threatening.
You feel a rumble as like the ground, while liquid seems to shake, almost like there's a tremor. And the voice ringing out, slightly angrier this time. So you seek to use my son for your own benefits?
Well, I mean, honestly,
Who's
I'd like to...
interrupting you? The voice rings out. Who is this Marigrim to your world?
She is someone that has been taking your kind and basically grounding them into paste. Or, well, actually, it's more like dust. And using it to do a bunch of horrible things, and that's a reason we're trying to stop her. And she's also just been doing a lot of really horrific evil stuff and hurting the people I care about. So I want to take care of her. I want her dead.
You feel an intrusion mentally, like something's trying to pry into your memories. Do you fight it or do you allow it to happen?
Bimmy, I allow it to happen. Honesty is the best policy in this case. This thing will get the information one way or another.
Almost like in a flashing moment, you feel yourself reliving all of the moments that had to do with Marigrim, everything that you've heard about her, the atrocities yourself may have seen or experienced, the tears that you've seen in Isabel's eyes as she, explains this her aunt. Understood. you feel yourself sink into the liquid of this world. Almost like a stinging ocean. Like you feel like you have descended down into a pool filled with jellyfish, and they are just stinging you all over your body. The entire ocean burns as you go into it. But the pain's only flesh deep, isn't it? Inside, you feel a growing warmth that spreads from the inside of your core to your limbs, outwards to your flesh, and the stinging abides. And you'll awaken in the real world. I'm going to go ahead and tell everybody to pop back in. Give me one moment. Hello, everybody. Go ahead and pop back into the game. Thank you, thank you. All right. Oh, Misty, you changed to...
Oh, hang on. I need to get back in character.
We saw the cat treats there for a moment. Bimmy, as you awaken from this state, how is it that you awaken? Like, do you awaken startled? Do you just awaken normally? Do you awaken like a prophet rising from beyond the beyond?
Bimmy wakes up gasping for air like they just came up from water. It just immediately just like
Oh my god,
kinda,
are you
oh my
okay?
gosh. Is that what the ocean is like? I'm not so sure I want to go to the ocean. I mean, it only hurt for a bit, but wow. It's a lot of green. Oh. What's everyone looking at?
Are you
Did I-
okay?
What do we see?
You see, Bimmy has the like, what happened is, like, once the veins kind of overtook her body, she fell back onto the ground, laid there for like a few moments, and the glowing green just basically started to subside, and she awoke. Just like this. You do see, though, that the center of her eyes are now glowing green. Bimmy, character sheet-wise, you are going to have one of your hit points permanently marked.
I guess it's a good thing I leveled up. I picked hit points.
Some way that I can do that, I do not know. But we'll just go ahead and just give you a -1 to your maximum hit points. However, you now get a +3 to your stress. You gain a +1 to your armor score.
Stress and armor? Ooh, I
And
like that.
a +1 to your evasion.
Oh fuck, that's actually really good.
I got 10
like-
evasion!
You also gain a +1 to agility.
Let's go.
+2 agility! I can actually move!
You feel this, like, you can feel a bit of, like, the inside of you has decayed a bit. Like, there's something in you that wasn't there before. And it's awkward and weird. It doesn't hurt, but you don't feel quite right. And that's kind of what that -1 HP is. However, you feel your lungs taking in more breath from that stress, You feel your skin like hardening, like it feels harder. You feel your muscles being more like taut and reactive. You feel yourself being more agile, quicker on your feet. You feel lighter than you have. You feel pretty amazing. There's also one other thing you feel. You really feel like you haven't eaten in like 3 days.
Oh no.
You're hungry. And then you remember what the dragon said. In its dying breath, you'll feel the hunger too.
Feel. I mean, honestly, I feel hungry. Like, really, really hungry. Not like I'm just gonna eat any of you kind of hungry. This is not one of those sort of scenarios. But can we eat something, please?
Do I have any
Is-
rations I could give her?
You do. You all do have rations.
Wait a minute.
I'll give her a couple of my rations. Just offer it
I'm
to
going to
her.
ask you this, Rin.
Hmm.
What kind of rations would Rin keep with him?
You know the kind bars that has like the dark cherry and the chocolate on it?
Mm-hmm.
That one.
Okay. Bimmy, you, Rin hands you, if you have rations in your inventory, go ahead and -1 on that, Rin. Rin comes over and hands you this, like, we'll call it like a trail bar. You know, it has like nuts and berries. It has a binding chocolate to it. A lot of things like cherries and blueberries, and, you know, things like that. Do you eat it?
Yes.
You devour the whole thing? It does not satiate you.
Oh God, am I gonna be
Still
hungry?
hungry. Like you haven't
This
like you just didn't even eat anything. Like what you just had was like, it was yummy. You could feel the crunching, and while you're eating it, the motion of eating it, that felt good. As soon as you swallowed it, taste is gone. The presence of it falling to your stomach, nothing.
Oh my God. How?
The good news is that
Why?
this isn't gonna last forever.
It better not.
Well, yeah, don't remember Vertigo said we were gonna break the star gems up and use them for ritual.
Yes, we are going to do that, and then I can finally. Then I'm gonna eat like I'm gonna eat.
We'll get you a
Y'all
buffet.
food.
Don't worry.
Full cow.
The finest buffet, Haven. And then she goes to say Haven, and then she goes, "Oh yeah,
Yeah, I know a great place in. Oh,
that's right.
Oh.
It's currently blowing up right now.
as the world burns.
Maybe no, Crescent Harbor's not."
Oh.
And you see her like look kind of sad that she's just realizing, "Oh yeah, my home's gone."
I mean, maybe some of them escaped to the other parts of Haven before then. I mean, Marigram's pretty terrible. I'm pretty sure some people probably left before then.
Oh, absolutely. We know Deed's parents are still alive. Absolutely, we know that. There's a whole that Haven's evacuation forces are actually pretty decent at that. You'd be shocked how many catastrophes happen in that damn city.
Yeah, and parts of my tribe were never in that part of Haven. They went to they were in the city, the big city.
The Great Poison Leak is Still something we shudder to think about.
Ugh. Glad I don't live there. Now let's get going, because the sooner you get this done, the sooner I can eat the world's largest sandwich.
Do
Burrito
you all?
as big as your head.
So do you all move along, or
Can we take a rest?
Wait a minute. Actually, hold on a second. Did you say this dragon was venomous?
yes?
Is it still venomous?
I mean, it's lost some of its grandeur. That's what you mean.
Can I try one more time to take something from it?
Y'all kind of already shot your shot for that.
Damn it. I was gonna take some to try and eat. Oh well.
Oh, you want to just like try to take some of its meat? Oh,
Yeah.
that's a little bit different. I thought you were like trying to harvest something to utilize for later.
No.
If you want to, I will say this: if you all take a rest, then you'll be able to do that as part of like that. Won't even take like a downtime action. That'll just be part of you all are resting and making food and such like that. Like you could go back down and harvest meat for that.
Okay, that's cool. We should probably rest up.
Long rest or short rest?
How bad is everyone? Fuck.
Now, here's the thing. I forgot to mention. So as you all know, Daggerheart is still very new. And sometimes mistakes can happen. There is an aspect to this game that I was not aware of when it comes to rests that will be coming into effect from now on. Whenever the party takes a short rest, I gain 1d4 fear. When you take a long rest, I gain 1d4 plus the number of players at the table of fear. So that will be 1d4.
We need to kick
plus
someone out.
5. So, I just let you all know that. But, I mean, a long rest is obviously way more beneficial for y'all. But I'm just letting you all know that that is something that will be going into effect from now on. One other thing that I also fucked up is that adversaries, in order to use an adversary's experience, I have to spend a fear for that. It's not stress, it is fear. So, I will be correcting that as well. But yeah, with that being said, will y'all take a rest, or will it be a short rest or a long rest?
It's up to you guys.
I'm good with a short rest, but I don't know how. Like I said, I don't know how beat up everyone else is. I'm mostly just. I'm missing some HP.
I need to repair some armor slots. I am missing 4.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did say you took all the armor. You basically used most of your armor on. But, like,
She was parrying that fucking thing into oblivion.
a true Dark Souls champion parrying the world.
Yeah, literally parried a dragon. Fucking love it.
That's like Leon Kennedy level stuff. Out of curiosity, how wounded
Unnecessary
is,
flip.
How wounded is everyone? Just a number of points down.
I am 1 down.
Sit.
I'm I'm down 3, so.
Okay.
How much has been me down?
But I can also do sing a song and give everybody either hope or cure HP or clear stress.
Into it. Before
Bimmy
we do
has
anything else,
4 hit points marked.
I'm going to go ahead and use Warden's Protection, spend 2 hope, and clear 2 hit points on 1d4 allies within close range,
Okay.
which is 2 people within close range.
Alright, so who are you
Bimmy
healing?
was the Bimmy, and who else was wounded by 2 or more?
Rin.
Ren.
No, I only have 2.
Well, yes, if you're down 2, this will fix that.
Okay.
Okay, so Bimmy and Ren.
Thank you.
Alright, so Rin and
Was
Bimmy,
it 1 or
you
2?
both. It's just 1.
Okay. Thank you.
No, it's this is 2 health.
Oh, it's clears 2?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
I was wrong.
I'd like to help out too.
I'm gonna use inspirational words.
Ooh.
Number of tokens. Okay, who has the most stress? 'Cause I can only do one. Well, hang on. Gimme, you go. I'm still looking.
I have no stress. Bimmy is oddly relaxed.
Two with the
that's fine.
highest stress would be Misty and Nigel.
I have my pie.
Thank you, parrying shields.
Well, I can spend 2 tokens and clear stress.
You all also could just take a rest, you know.
Yeah, well, we've got a bunch
this
of
is more
abilities that you get
fun.
back after
here's
our rest.
Here's the thing: we have a bunch of abilities that reset on rest. This like narrows down our resting options.
True. Yeah, go ahead and use your resources.
So
That's why they're there.
Whoever needs stress relief, I'm not going to use it on myself because I can do that to sleep. But if anybody wants to do something else, then you have a stress.
Okay, I'd like to see. Oh, actually, there's actually 2 songs I'd like to sing. First, Mimi is going to sing a relaxing song to make sure that everyone in range clears 1 hit point. And Bimmy sings, "Close your eyes, calm down, the fight is over now, don't make a sound." And then, as Bimme's singing that, we'll go into a heartbreaking song to give everyone one hope. "The battle's won, and everyone died. It's sad, so how about you cry?"
There was actually one thing I forgot. So as you're singing this, Bimmy, you don't see this because where this is happening, but Misty, Rin, Isabel, and Nigel, while your attention is on Bimmy and she's doing this performance, you can't help but notice that there is a small green gem that is now flying around Bimmy's head on a constant, steady orbit. Almost like anybody who's familiar with the Ioun stones of D&D, Bimmy now has a small little orbiting gem that is bright green, orbiting around her top of her head.
She does not notice this.
Yeah, and you don't notice this because it's just it's like hovering just high enough to where it's out of your line of sight, so that way you don't constantly see every like 3 seconds this green gem just coming into your vision. That would get very annoying. So it is nice enough to stay out of your vision so it doesn't bother you.
That's a friend right there.
You can go ahead and add into your inventory the Venomous Emerald.
Okay, adding it. Meow.
I'll edit the note later on to put in what bonuses it grants. Okay, sorry. Continue. I had forgotten that one little detail. If there's anything else you all are wanting to do for this.
Anyone else need any more healing? Cause I still have. I think I have like a healing ability that resets. Let me switch back over to effects. And literal. Yes. I do have one more. I can heal either two health or 2 stress from someone. So who wants healing?
I could take the stress,
You can probably take the stress too.
but I can also just do that when we rest.
Oh wait, actually, hold on a second. Oh yeah, yep, that's it. Yeah, I can only use it once per long rest, so it's going. So y'all decide which one of you wants it.
Wait, are we doing a long rest or are we doing a short rest?
I figured. Didn't you want to do a long rest?
Sure.
With long rests, you don't have to roll to recover your stuff. You just clear all of it. You can
Oh,
only
so
choose two. Like, you can only choose two, but like, yeah, you clear all of it. You don't have to roll for it. With short rests, you have to roll for it, which means you could possibly low really bad and not clear all your stuff.
I'd rather we just wait till like the next long rest. Like, is everyone cool with doing a short rest?
I'm very
I'm
good
cool
with
with whatever, man. Okay, so who's missing stress or health?
I have 2 stress or 3 stress I could mark.
Okay.
And
Ring, what are you
Nigel,
doing
how
right
much
now?
were you at?
Oh, Nigel.
I have 5.
5
Five
marks?
Give it to
stress?
Nigel.
Yeah, 5 marked. But I got,
Yeah,
I got
give it
my,
to Nigel.
I got my pie agony, which is 1d4 plus 1.
I'd rather save that for emergencies.
So you're gonna see Bimmy, who's just gotten up after all of that, gasping for air, doing all of this, seeming oddly relaxed for everything that has happened, just like slowly turn her head towards you, and then just start sprinting directly at you, hand glowing, and gets you. And you do that sort of like, you do that handshake, you know, like that one from Full Metal Alchemist and like the Arnold Schwarzenegger meme.
Yes.
Yeah, it just
Forearm to forearm.
Yes, you just do that sort of thing immediately, and you get healed 2 health.
You all hear the clap of this epic bro-ass moment literally echoing off of the walls of this spherical chamber that you all are in.
Finally, someone big enough to do this with.
He's been here the whole time.
She tried to do this with me once. She almost bulldozed me.
Broke your arm.
No, it came close. Came very close.
Luckily,
That's
I
a
was
strength reaction roll right there.
good thing I was I'm a healer.
Yeah. All right. So, is there anything else? Any pre-rest preparation you all are doing beforehand?
Make sure everyone just make sure you marked your the hope that I gave you. That was
I was full
Yep.
up on it.
okie dokie.
Also, Leona, we can't see the fear dice.
The fear die is gone. We are now
What?
using tokens that came with my Hope and Fear Deluxe Edition. When this is my hope or my fear pool now, when one of these is removed, right now I have 4 fear.
Okay.
That's also why I changed the thing. It says GM Fear now instead of GM Fear Die. I like my fear die. Do not get me wrong, but I like these better.
I was like, I can't tell if there was supposed to be dice or not, and I just couldn't see anything.
No, they're just tokens. They're just
Okay.
tokens.
Ugh, imagine like getting like a little light
See?
thingy to put underneath them or something.
They have foil on the inside. Get a little closer look up. They have these cutouts on them because they're meant to go on like the GM screen, but I also can just set them down. Have them sitting there. I like them. They're pretty. So, you all are taking a short rest, correct?
Yeah.
I would say
Okay.
short rest is probably better for us. Yeah.
As part of the short rest, Bimmy, because you're doing this as a short rest, I am going to have you make a strength roll to get some meat from the dragon, because you're trying to be quick about it. So go ahead and give me a strength roll.
An 18 with fear.
19 with I will take that fear, and you will get that meat. The DC was 18. As you go and gather up the meat, I will say Misty and Nigel, or I think Nigel will probably go along with you. Probably Misty and Rin stay behind, and Isabel and Nigel go along with you to get the meat. And Misty and Rin stay behind just to make a little bit of a fire. Give me one moment here as we get new ambience up. We're gonna get the resting ambience now. So resting ambience is now in the channel. Make sure we get that a little bit low though. You all.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It does start loud. Be mindful of that. You all, Rin and Misty, you get the fire going, and Isabel and Bimmy and Nigel work together to get a nice cut of meat. You're having to go for the tail because that's where the area that's like the least damaged and has like the least like parts where the acid is pouring out. You notice that in those parts there is like damage that happened to that dragon, and just over time the wounds never healed and it just kept sending acid to that area. But there's some section on the tail where you're able to find like really nice sturdy chunk of meat, and Bimmy, you and Nigel haul it up over your shoulder, and working together with Isabel, you're able to get it through the gravitational shift hole and bring it back over to the fire. You all work together, cutting the meat into individual steaks, and Bimmy, as this meat is cooking all over the fire, your mouth begins to water. Unbeknownst to you, the watering that's coming out of your mouth is acid that begins to pool underneath you and begins to burn and sizzle into the glass below you. It doesn't cause enough structural damage. It's not a thing to worry about, but you do notice that it does sizzle and burn and bubble a little bit, and it does kind of melt a small little part. Now, this glass, mind you, is like 5 foot thick, you know, so you don't have to worry about it breaking through. You are fine.
Oh no.
But the meat is delicious. It is surprisingly tender, and it's spicy. It's not enough like spicy in a way that's like unpleasant, except for those who wish it to be. It is your own personal level of preferred spice. We'll put it that way. As part of the downtime, everybody go ahead and go over your character sheets and choose which two downtime actions you would like to take. If anybody wishes to prepare, you can prepare together and gain 3 hope instead of just 2. So with that in mind, yeah, you all go ahead and discuss amongst yourselves what you are going to take. I am going to gain my fear.
I've already done my stuff.
I'm gonna heal health and repair armor.
I gain 3 fear.
No.
No.
Yes, I do.
I did prepare if anybody else wants to.
I'm also preparing.
Okay. So Misty and Rin are preparing. Is anybody else preparing with them?
Nah, I needed to clear my H. I need to clear a little bit of H damaged.
You need to get another fear, Leona.
Oh.
I'm not tithing.
All right. Thank you. All right, so we'll go ahead and go down the line. Misty, you are preparing, and what else?
The clear stress, since projects are long rest only, correct?
No, it's any type of rest, and you do still have those foxglove spell glyphs. You have 2 more that have not been identified yet. You have the copper cluster, and you also have the green pointed circular one, where it's like it's circular, but it ends in a point.
I'll keep my stress because that's a foolish thing to do, and instead I'll let's check out that green pointy thing.
All right, this is a spell glyph of Thornskin. Let me bring up the book and find that. I do believe that is a sage spell.
Mm-hmm. I have access to it if with cards. So yeah. Okay, then whomever had that, that's what it is.
Okay. Let me find that spell just so that everybody else will know, because I'm sure you would like read it out to everybody. Thorn Skin is a level 5 sage spell. Once per rest, spend a hope to sprout thorns all over your body. When you do, place a number of tokens equal to your spellcast rate on this card. When you take damage, you can spend any number of tokens to roll that number of d6s. Add the results together and reduce the incoming damage by that amount. If you're within melee range of the attacker, deal that amount of damage back to them. When you take a rest, clear all unspent tokens.
It's a pretty cool effect, and it's the we fought a cultist, I think, that was using this back in the early days.
Yep. Using a very, very similar spell or type ability. All right. That is. Well, y'all only have one spell glyph that you have not identified. Quick reminder to everybody: you have Fireball, Healing Hands, Conjured Steeds, but they're beetles, Banish, and Thorn Skin. The 6th spell glyph has yet to be identified. Rin, other than you're doing the other preparation, what is your other downtime action?
I cleared some stress.
Alrighty.
No. I repaired armor.
Okay. All right. Isabel, what are your actions?
I cleared stress and repaired armor.
Nice. Bimmy?
I cleared 2 health and 2 armor.
All right. Good. And
Oh, wait, no,
Nigel?
3 health and 3 armor.
3 armor and 2 stress.
Sweet. Alrighty. So as you all take this moment to rest, Bimmy, as you eat the meat, your hunger is satiated for now. But as it goes down, the taste remains in your mouth. It lingers like it should. You feel the weight of the meal in your stomach, and you feel full and happy. So, Bimmy, welcome to the world of strictly being a carnivore.
Oh.
I'm a carnivore! And Bimmy is fine. Bimmy is fine. Remember, Bimmy's the one that we were in a candy Christmas horror land asked if they had meat.
This is true.
Now
She's
I'll
been
be
a carnivore the whole time. Now she just doesn't have a choice in the matter.
Nothing changed.
Yeah,
Nothing
has
changed. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
As you just see Bimmy just breathing, like Bimmy just like dropping acid on the ground and having a floating crystal. Yeah, everything's the same.
Yep, perfectly the same. Alrighty, so yeah, you all take the moment and you rest up. The meals are had, our repairs are made, de-stresses are de-stressed, and preparations are hoped for. Will there be anything else that you all would like to do before you exit this place? Perhaps discuss what you would like to be doing next, or something along those lines.
Weren't we told to head to Lionsgate as soon as possible?
Are you asking me, or are you saying that
Yeah,
out
yeah.
loud? I don't remember. Maybe.
Was it Lionsgate or the other one?
Well, you do know
We're
that.
meeting up with Serpent's Gate, but Haven got bombed out, and Vertigo was like, meet me at fucking Lionsgate or some shit.
Oh yeah, that sounds like something he would say.
So to Lionsgate, then we go.
Yeah. I'm just assuming I don't want to talk to him again.
All right, you all go ahead and pack up the small little bit of camping supplies and begin making your way out of the cave. And with that, we go back. Oh, wait. Is it this? Yeah. We'll be going back to the depth below, which was the ambience that we had before that.
Oh wait, does the gem know how to get out of here?
It's never
what
left. It crashed down here and stayed here.
God damn it!
Oh! Wait a minute. Where's the gem?
I think it's flying around your head.
What? Looks doesn't see it.
Yeah, it's like as you look up, it follows the bend of your head and still's like floating up out of your vision.
I would try and grab it, but it's too high.
As you go to like jump and grab at it, it
I
passes
said
through
she's
your...
not.
Oh.
This is like I would try and grab it, but that's way too high for me.
I mean, maybe you could always crouch
Wings
down.
are there.
Yeah, wings literally there.
Oh yeah, and just dissipate.
So, crystal thingy, can you tell us where we are? There.
Underground. We are currently in my former chamber. The chamber of my former champion, whose corpse rots below us. Is there anything else you would like to know about our current location?
It's a GPS. If anyone's got any questions to ask this emerald, I guess go ahead.
Does it know how to get out?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Can I touch you?
No.
Can you what?
I want to touch the gem, but I don't know if it's safe, so I asked if I could touch it.
I mean, it's venomous.
My
So
current
maybe-
form, my current physical form, resides within the one you see before you. What you see floating above her head is merely just what you would call an after effect of my being part of her.
You did. That didn't answer my question. Is it safe to touch that?
Hey,
It
aren't they like
is merely an illusion. It is safe to touch, but you will not be able to touch it. It will pass through your hand.
Oh, I'm putting my hand like right above there and watching it go through my hand. Like,
Yeah, it goes woof, right through. Stings slightly a little bit, like
totally worth it.
bringing your hand close, like dangerously close to a bit of coal, but like not enough to hurt. It's just slightly, like you could feel a slight heat to the skin. Also, I'm not entirely too thrilled with this ambiance, so I'm gonna see if maybe this one's better. Hold on a second. Why'd you mute? Okay. We'll do this one instead. The other one has just had a constant droning that was starting to give me a headache. So, apologies. Okay. As you all make your way out of this area and back out into the cursed lands as they were before, as you look out, you notice that the glowing bright green energy that radiated and filled this area is completely gone. This area is pitch black. It's almost, you are literally now in like in a stagnant desert, trapped miles underground, and it is pitch black. Above you is a ceiling of rock and slate, and occasional dust rains down around you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna initiate a countdown here. It's not gonna be too much of a difficult one, but we are gonna go ahead and start it off at a 3 right here. to find your way out of this area and into the next place. So I'm going to ask this as a question out to the group. You all are going to move together as one, but I'm going to ask individuals, what are you going, how would you like to lend your aid to try and get out of this place? Also, Isabel, because it's a new session, you do not have Misty's Underborn.
Misty, give yourself a hope.
Woo!
You now have Misty's Underborn thing. So you and Misty can still see the area around you, but it is still extremely dark in here. So it's kind of difficult seeing like way off into the distance and stuff like that. But you too will not have as like disadvantage for navigation through here. But again, this is an open question. Basically, the way this is going to work is if you roll successes for navigating through this place, you'll take down the progress tracker. And once you get down to below 1, then you get into the next area. Failures with hope will not affect the tracker, but failures with fear will cause it to go down by 1. And you do not want it to go below a 6. So with that being said...
But it's already below a 6.
No, I mean above 6. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Apologies. Thank you for catching me on that. So with that being said, who would like to take heed in this first trek through this desert? Or how would you like to aid the party in getting to the next area?
Can Iz act as like a leader-ish thing for the group, just like up in the air, because like her wings are all sparkly, so they can follow that easily because there's nothing in the sky.
Yeah, if you want to make it to where like you kind of take lead, like you have them follow you as you're kind of like flying off in the sky.
Yeah.
I will say though, because like your wings, they're like they have like little bits of starlight in them. It will be still kind of hard to see them a bit. It would be better if you had like if you had like a torch or something with you to kind of act as like a beacon, as like an actual guiding light. You know what I mean? Because like your wings are like darkness impersonified. They're literally a night sky, and you're flying into darkness.
Yes, but there's no stars in this darkness. You can see the glow.
Yes, but it would be a very, very faint glow is what I'm saying. So it would be better to have a actual bright glow.
Fine, because I don't have a torch.
I do. I'll give you my torch.
Sweet.
Yeah, easy enough to do. You're able to light it
I
up.
have like they said basic supplies. I don't even know what that means.
Yes. Basic supplies are things like bedroll, canteen, camping supplies, fishing supplies, food gathering supplies, shelter supplies, that type of stuff. Like basic survival supplies is how I interpret that. Like everything you would need in order to travel effectively.
Okay.
All right. So, the first thing that we're going to do here, Isabel, is you can either make a knowledge roll utilizing the map of Foxglove, which will grant advantage, or you can just do a flat instinct to wing it, to wing it and just follow your gut instinct and fly it towards the direction that you think is the way to go.
Misty, do you have the map on standby?
Oh, yes, here.
So you're going to go knowledge roll, but with advantage.
And can I use Natural Born Leader or Perceptive Assassin on that?
I will say Perceptive Assassin will help you more here because this is a navigation type thing, and this is you're trying to perceive through the darkness and pick up like familiar landmarks that you have passed on your travel to this spot to effectively lead your party out of here.
Okay, cool. And this has advantage. And we are rolling that's a 17 with hope.
17, I do believe gets it. Hold on. I forgot I had this written down. 17 just gets it. You said with hope, correct?
Yeah.
Nice. Go ahead and take that hope. You successfully track that down by 1. Critical successes, by the way, will drop this by 2. And so, like a beacon through the sky, you watch Isabel takes the torch and lifts it up on high and takes flight up. How high up do you go, Isabel?
I think she. The thing is, like, I don't know how, like. I'm trying to be like, what's like a good range for her, like, not to be out of sight of everyone, but for like, or for her to like see shit good. And I'm thinking between like maybe like 50 to 30 feet. Like, she's fluctuating between like 30 feet. Like, she's dipping down to be like this way, like to make herself seem more clear, but she is like going to like maybe like 70 or 60 feet up above
Yeah,
everyone.
like maybe you fly up a little bit higher to kind of get a view of the area, then you swoop down to kind of like make minor adjustments and turning and stuff like that. Sure.
Yeah, like she's going up to get her bearings on everything, to be like, all right, that's the landmark right there, that's the landmark right there, that's the landmark right there. We are here. Swoops down to go in that direction that she knows that.
Absolutely. I am going to spend a fear.
No.
Isabel, go ahead and give me an agility reaction roll, please.
You got
As a sudden dark shape descends from the ceiling above you, plummeting down to the ground, like where you're flying, basically.
That's a 17.
17 will hit. You just narrowly dive out of the way as a large, dark corpse falls through the air and crashes to the ground below you. You all down on the ground, comes to a skidding halt as a sudden large form falls from the sky and crashes into the ground in front of you. A cascade of sand kicks up into the air and crashes down around you, falling harmlessly, but it does kind of shower you all with a little bit of the sand. You all watch as a Grindletooth corpse, a full-grown Grindletooth, falls from the cavern ceiling and crashes to the ground, fully dead.
What the hell could I want to inspect the corpse.
Go ahead and give me a knowledge roll.
Why not perception? Or instinct? Well, I guess it would be analysis, yeah.
This is you're analyzing the corpse.
Will this count towards the count or no?
No, this is separate. This is a separate thing.
Because I want to know what killed, like if there's like lacerations on it or something like that. That's a 16.
16. With
fear.
I
would say she's a bit shaken up by the thing, almost by that giant fucking corpse almost slamming into her.
Try as you might, you look over this corpse. The only thing you can ascertain as to what maybe killed it was the impact of it falling to the ground. Those are the only visible injuries that you can see.
Anyone else want to try?
What kind of roll is it?
It is a knowledge roll.
Try to.
Yeah, I will too.
All right.
15 with hope.
15 with hope. Yeah, you're not able to make out anything else. One thing that you notice
Wait,
that
can I use a rally die?
I mean, if you want to. I mean, Isabel, if you wanted to use one too. Hold on now. Hold off, everybody.
Wait. Can I have used a rally die for that?
Yes, you could have, because you missed it only by 1, so you don't even have to roll. You're going to use one of your 2?
Yes, I'm going to use one of my
Okay.
2. What
So
is it again?
as you take a moment, as
No,
Nigel,
I want to know the number.
Hold on. The number is 17. That's the difficulty for this area.
No, I mean the number that you would have rolled in total.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's a D8, right?
Yeah, D8 rally.
That's a 7. She would have rolled a 23.
Yeah. So I will say, Nigel, you're you kind of, as you take a moment to also look it over and you can't really ascertain anything, there is one thing that kind of catches your eye and you're like, wait, what's that right there? And as Nigel points down, Isabel, you look down, and in the center of this creature's forehead, kind of like embedded, almost like a third eye, you see a thin layer of green crystal that is cracked, that has some acidic ooze just kind of like coming out of it. When you point that out to the rest of the group, Bimmy, you say through you with the emerald using you as a voice, you tell the group that this was a creature that was corrupted because of the emerald's presence, and because the connection with the previous champion who was corrupted and the one corrupting this land, since that connection has been severed, that connection has also been severed with these creatures, and therefore their existence is no longer valid in this realm. And therefore they die.
Yeah, you hear all of that come out of Bippy's mouth.
Like, you literally just open your mouth, kind of like cock your head open like to the side a little bit, kind of like an anime, and it's just speaking out of your mouth like it's a speaker. Maybe even a little bit of feedback.
Ah,
Fun trick.
Yeah, because that's not disturbing.
that felt weird. Ugh. It's not the worst thing, I guess. Oh.
But
I'll
that
hand him
is another, that is 2 on the progress counter now. Is there anything else that you would like to do in this moment before pressing on?
No, I'm good. Everyone else good?
Good.
I'm good.
Who would like to help in this next bit?
What is the next bit?
Well, this is the thing. Like, you kind of like explain to me how your character would help the rest of the group through this progression. Like right now, Isabella's saying like she's taking the lead and helping take point and helping everybody like stay on course. And then like, how would you all like to help assist in that, like where you are currently, and how?
Yeah, I don't have anything to help with like navigation or. We need Oscar.
Well, you could also do something like, you could say something like, I soothe everybody's nerves, or I calm everybody's nerves by like playing on a lute or something like that. Like, you do have your bardic, like you are a bard, and you can kind of lean into that a little bit. And like, you don't have to say I'm doing an exact performance. Like, you don't have to do something for a mechanical sake. Like, this is just something that you're doing to help with the group, you know? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be a navigational thing. It could also be like you're uplifting morale or helping to keep everybody together. Like, you know, you notice that Nigel wanders off a little bit. And you're like, no, over here, buddy, or something like that, you know? Or maybe you
Hey,
help.
I can stay on task.
You know, it's just something along those lines, you know? That's why, you know, whatever you can think of. So, yeah, what would you like to do in this moment, Rin?
What was Bimmy singing earlier?
Which one?
Um,
When I
Crap.
was going goblin mode, or when I was
Yeah.
healing?
yeah, when you're going goblin mode. Goblin mode. Goblin mode.
Yeah. Goblin mode. I'm going
That
goblin
got
mode.
stuck in his
Now I
head.
can do.
So now
So-
he's going to be singing that on repeat.
So
Let me-
Rin goes ahead and does a fancy remix, if you will, of Goblin Mode. Go ahead, Rin. Go ahead and give me a performance check. If you would like to, you can spend a hope and add any relevant experience that you think would help in this moment. And if anybody would like to spend a hope to provide advantage, you are more than welcome to do so.
That would be presence.
Yeah, we're gonna do a presence.
Okay. I do have hold my hand,
Okay.
which I could use.
Yep. So go ahead and spend your hope to add that into your roll. Does anybody want to spend a hope to offer
23 with
assistance?
hope.
You know?
Ooh,
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and add that hope back in there. That is a success. So we'll go ahead and drop that down to a 1. GG.
Yay.
Absolutely. So as the spirit of the song uplifts the party's morale, it's almost like your steps become lighter, the air becomes cooler and crisper. It's like instead of it being stagnant and stale in here, there's almost like a new uplifting breeze at y'all's back that's helping push you along the way as you feel this jaunty little tune putting a little pep in your step. So hell yeah, GG's, Rin. All right, who would like to help assist with this last trek of the march as you get closer and closer to the entrance to the ruins?
That would be me, I suppose. Miss Moore has to this point been helping out, guiding along, providing a little bioluminescence, letting a few glowing spores drift here and there, occasionally pondering, checking the map in her possession to ensure we're still going the right way. Then, after some time, give is a little bit of a break. They transform into a.
Horse.
You have a lightning bug?
I do not have lightning bug on hand,
Ah.
but I do have a horse.
I was joking.
I
We prefer stripy horse or regular
Pony
horse?
ride. Pony
I
ride.
prefer stripy horse.
We'll go stripy horse because that's never backfired on us.
And I'm gonna say, with
And
being tier 3, that you could be like a big ass enough horse to carry the party.
oh no, not just that. I mean, I get the option here of doing a legendary, so we can become a
Ooh.
legendary zebra.
Legendary. Yeah, I was actually about to look at Druid real quick to refresh myself on their beast form stuff for tier 3. It's tier 2, tier 3. Yeah, the legendary.
Yeah, legendary beast form gives me effectively +6 bonus to the damage rolls, extra bonus to the trait, and another 2 for evasion, based off of the initial tier 2 stats. It's not really easy in the demiplane, but it's what's kept me from doing some of the more interesting combinations for the
Yeah.
legendary hybrid. But yes, so as a
Big
stripy
ass
horse,
zebra.
as super zebra, I do have advantage on navigation.
Absolutely. Nice. So nobody even needs to spend the hope because you've already got that advantage. So yeah, you all take a moment and get a nice, comfortable stripy horse ride. Go ahead and make that. We're gonna go ahead because you're just gonna be doing it. You're just winging it. You're using your agility here, or not? Excuse me, not agility. Instinct here, correct?
Correct. Instinct on navigation. The advantage is inherent, so that comes to a 24 with hope.
Nice. Y'all
Nice.
rolling so much with hope. Beautiful.
Can I give the
Love
help
to see it.
action?
You do not need to. They already had
I know,
advantage.
joking.
Unfortunately, I am capped out on hope, so
We are not going to be incorporating the hope pool any further.
Oh no.
Yeah.
unfortunately, then I am full up on hope.
Okay. All right. Y'all did amazing. Making it through into the next area. Congratulations. So yeah, you all make it into or make it out of the nasty like desert, stagnant, stale air, and make it into the old ruins of Primordia. We have new ambience for that as well. Give me a second here. And there we go. Okay. Stepping into this to this next area, you all emerge into the ruins of the familiar plaza that you had seen when you were going down, and the buildings that you were exploring. There's just one thing that's slightly different now, is that there is a presence now of spider-like webs that are covering a lot of the portion of the ground and stone walls.
Oh, hell no.
You also do occasionally hear the occasional falling of something, like crashing down into the ground, and as you look up, you can even see a few forms falling from the caverns up above, the forms of grindletooths that are just falling from the ceiling, and you begin to realize the sheer number of beasts and predators that were actually in this place that you all fucking circumvented before. And no, I'm not salty about that. Y'all are salty. Fuck y'all. Y'all crits out the ass and shit. Sorry, what?
Did we just commit a genocide on the Grindletooth species?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't feel good about this at all.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Nature-
Actually, I'm gonna
nature-
say no. It's just the ones that were under the influence of the venomous settlement,
Okay.
which would be only the ones that made their homes here.
Thank God.
So no, the entire species isn't wiped out. It's just this area that's been wiped out. It's not a genocide. It's just a slaughter. It's fine. Oh, that's horrible. Anyway, but yeah, that is what you all see before you. So, what would you all like to do?
Hey, Crystal.
Yes. I guess Crystal is my name now.
You can make a hologram for yourself. You can make a little spiritual floaty version of yourself. It could literally be, I'm pretty sure you can make it look like anything. You can be anything. You don't have to look like a crystal. And I don't have to call you Crystal. What do you want to be called?
Chris.
I like Crystal, but with a K.
Okay.
Oh my
Crystal, but
God.
with a K. That's actually very stylish sounding. I
No,
like that.
it's
That
not.
sounds more.
Edgy.
Oh my God.
Emo hair
So,
flip. You just don't understand.
Like after projection of the crystal, just suddenly has hair, long hair.
Fabio style.
So there's just really giant spider webs. Everything that you were affecting is dead here now. Do you know if you infected or whatever any giant spiders at any point, a
The
lot of giant
creatures that you refer to as spiders are in this domain of a different breed. They don't inherently have venom with them. As you can ascertain, they are a web-building predator that utilizes their webs to trap their prey. And what they do is they inject an enzyme into their prey that breaks down their cells from the inside, effectively liquefying them, which they then drink up with fangs that work like straws. So while they inherently do not use venom as their means of being a predator, they do not fall under my domain and therefore were not under my control. However, they were the favorite food of the Grindletooth population here. And without Grindletooths constantly hunting them, they quickly breed and spread and multiply.
Okay, thank you for that. That was very useful. Everyone, I'm pretty sure you all just heard that. Spiders. We got spiders.
We need to leave.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you look at the area before you, you see the ruins of the plaza that has fallen down into what you could ascertain to be part of an inner impact crater where the star gem fell and then maybe like crashed into the ground and then slid into the area that became the corrupted desert down underneath in the area below. However, this plaza that's resting at the bottom of this crater, and as you look, you see the cliffs rising up above you. You have one hell of a climb in front of you. Coming down was the easy part. Climbing up out of here could prove to be a bit more difficult. With that being said, we have a progress counter now at 4. I'm sorry, Rin, what was that?
With me being a fawn, is it easier for me to get around?
I do believe you
I
do
use my
have
Fleetfoot.
that. Yeah, you do have that feature. No, actually no, because you are a mixed ancestry. You have kick instead. You do not have the advantage for climbing and stuff. Instead, you have the kick where you can actually use your legs to kick people. So, unfortunately, you do not have that feature because you have the luck bringer instead. But, I mean, are you mad at that? How often are you climbing things anyway? Am I right?
True.
You
Never
can always
climbed
use an
any-
experience if you feel like you have one that ascertains to that. But that being said, we do now have a progress counter. I'm going to set this one at a 4 because it is going to be a little bit more difficult of a climb out of here than it was getting out of the desert. With that being said, I'm going to ask first and foremost, what is the plan for the group to climb up out of here?
Do you want me to climb up and like hammer in some things into the rocks so you can climb that way?
See, the thing is, I feel kind of. Oh wait, we have someone that can fly with you. Yeah, I was about to say I'm afraid of you going alone because there's clearly spiders. But I mean, if you and our resident flyer can go up there together, then yeah.
What do you think? Do we do it?
If it makes things easier, sure.
I'll burn a stress and change form over to a giant eagle.
Oh, that's that.
Ooh.
Okay, I get.
That's
I see.
cheating.
Good climbing people. Flight.
Okay, so I'm gonna start to climb up, and as I go up, I'm gonna hammer in. What are they called? I want to say pittons, but I don't think that's it.
Yeah, pittance.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he's driving in pittons as he goes up. And he jumps on
Well,
them
you
to
may
make sure
not
that they're nice.
need to, 'cause hold on, let me see what the eagle nonsense here. Let me see. So you're using Wing Beast.
I'm using Wing Beast as my basis for Legendary Beast.
Well, Legendary Beast says it's a tier 1 beast form.
Oh, a tier 1. Oh, I do beg your pardon. In that case, we would just have to go with the.
But there is, in tier 3, there is Great Winged Beast. And Giant
Great
Eagle
Winged
is
Beast.
that. Bird's eye view, you can fly at will.
Forgetting. Sorry.
You can carry up to 2 willing allies with you when you move. So here's the way that this could work. This is going to be you're going to have to carry one of the giants one at a time, and one other individual along with them. And it's still going to be, because you're not going to be able to carry both up there because they're basically 1 plus 1.2. They're too much to carry both of them together, but you can carry them and one other person up there, especially since Isabel is nimble. You know, she's a little bit more lithe and doesn't weigh as much. I mean, she weighs a little bit more than Rin, but Rin is small.
Isabel could also fly, though.
But you are going to be doing a strength It's going to be a strength roll to fly up there. If you succeed, though, because you're taking 2 people up at a time, this will drop this down by 2. So you're basically going to be doing 2 strength checks to get people up at a time, and I'm going to ask you who you take up first.
Okay, that'll be Nigel and Ren.
Okay. Nigel and Rin are going up first, and then Bimmy and Isabel are second.
It's gonna
Noted.
fly
no,
herself.
It is on her own.
Oh, well, okay. Are you going to go up with them, or are you going to stay back with Bimmy?
I'm gonna stay back with Amy in case something happens.
Okay. Misty, go
Yes.
ahead and give me... This is going to be a difficulty 19 strength action roll.
It
there
seems
anything I
a
can
little
do to help him?
harsh.
They
Anything I
are
can do to help
heavy.
her?
I
You
am
can do
7
a help.
feet
I will
tall.
allow a help. Yes, you can burn a hope
Wait.
to help. Yes. So either Rin or Nigel, or Rin, you did ask. So if you want to go ahead and spend a hope, yeah, you can go ahead and spend a hope, and using your bardic energy, you whipped up a little updraft to up underneath Misty's wings to help lighten the load a bit. So Misty, you can roll this with advantage. And if you
Okay,
also,
and I'm sorry. The also. I'll listen to the also.
if you have if you feel like you have a relevant experience, you can also spend a hope to add that in as well, of course.
I don't think I have anything relevant for
Fidgety Beetle 2 just
experiences,
redeemed
but
first.
that did come out to be an 18 with hope, so I will burn a rally die.
Okay.
We got so close.
Yeah, so close, so close. Also, Fidgety GG's on first. I should have disabled channel points, though. Channel point redeems. So let me go ahead and do that now. I always end up forgetting something.
It
You
happens.
usually always leave first up, though.
Yeah, usually you. Yeah. I disabled the other one so that we don't have any interruptions. I don't mind the first. That was fine. Okay. And it was an 18, so you just had to burn the rally die, but you don't have to roll unless you want to.
That's fine.
And yeah, you it's a little bit of a struggle, but you feel with Rin's help, and you like, I can't let them down, I got to get up there. You are able to drop Nigel and Rin off, and you swoop back down to get Isabel and Bimmy. Go
Is
ahead.
flying by herself.
Yeah, well, and with Bimmy flying on your back, the DC for this is going to be much lower. So, or difficulty for this, excuse me. So, Misty, go ahead and give me a difficulty 15 on the strength roll.
A 15 with hope.
There you go. Take that hope. Also, as you all are flying upwards to the cliffs and stuff, and you can see Rin and Nigel looking down, or looking over the edge, looking down at you all. I'm gonna spend a hope. Or excuse me, spend a fear. Excuse me, spend a hope. My goodness. It's happens in slow motion. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Who's it gonna hit?
Oh shit.
A silence fills the air for a moment as time seems to slow down as you're flying up closer and closer to the ledge. A sudden loud a loud shot or a loud burst is heard. And Rin, you are struck by something in your back, and as you feel the impact of a small round object hit your spine between your shoulder blades, you suddenly feel a pressure wave as it suddenly explodes, and you get pushed 5 feet off the edge of the cliff and begin to fall.
No.
I try
You
cat-
are going to suffer.
Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't think I have anything for this.
I do. Can I catch him with telekinesis before you fall? Crap, no, I can't. I'm still in bird form. Never mind.
Oh, wait. Can I do something to the object before it hits? Can I try and do something to the object before it hits?
Rin, you suffer 35 points of physical damage, and considering the object is a bullet, no, you cannot. New ambience in the channel as we go into combat. You all are ambushed. Rin, you begin to fall off of the cliff. Misty, you are approaching the cliff. Two things can happen right here. Rin, I want you to make either a strength or agility reaction roll. Misty, make me an agility reaction roll with disadvantage, because you have a giant on your back.
Okay, agility reaction with yeah, that is an 11 with hope.
It is a reaction, so you are not going to generate the hope, but that is a failure. Rin.
Remember, you have rally die, and you also have my prayer dice.
Yes,
Can I
I'm going to use
get
a
the
rally
help
die.
action?
I'm going to use a rally die. This is a D8.
Nigel, I heard that. If you want to burn a hope to give Misty an additional D6, you are more than welcome to do so.
I'll do that, Misty.
I got
Oh,
D.
wouldn't, out of curiosity, wouldn't that just counteract my disadvantage die?
That would. Yes, what's
Okay.
you roll on the disadvantage?
It was a 5, so it would be a 16.
16, unfortunately, is one below.
Take one of my
And
prayer
then
die.
I use a prayer die.
Yep, I have 4.
All
and 2.
right, a 1 will do it. A 1 will do it. So with the assistance, like you, so as you all work together, I would actually I'm going to ask Nigel, how are you assisting in this moment? Like, how are you giving the hope to assist in this moment?
I have no idea how I would.
Moral support. Cheer for them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna encourage.
Actually,
Misty and
if you don't mind, I got a thing.
Okay.
You see that the way how fast Nigel, or the way that Rin is falling, you can ascertain that Misty is not going to be able to make it if Misty goes straight in. Instead, you tell Misty, dive downwards, and you use your momentum, like your additional weight with Misty, to fly downwards faster and swoop up and catch him right at that last moment.
Okay.
And then Bimmy, I'm gonna say with you reaching out with your prayer die, what you do is like you reach out and grab a hold of Rin with a little bit of divine energy and slow the descent just enough to where they will be able to catch Rin instead of Rin just falling out, like, you know, ricocheting off of the bird or something because of the momentum. But with that, I'm gonna spend a fear, and this unseen force is putting another one in the chamber, and has one lined right at Bimmy.
But
Can we see this person at all?
Oh wait, excuse me. Nigel is the one that's up top, and Bimmy, you're never mind. Reverse that. Nigel, you're the one that slows the descent, and Bimmy, you're the one that tells to arc downward and catch. Reverse those roles, because Nigel, you're the one that's up top, and you're actually the one that's being the target of this shot. Sorry, what was that you asked, Bryn?
Do we know where this person is, or where the shots, which direction the shots came from?
Right now, y'all don't know shit.
Because
And
it would
that's
have been
why
behind
this guy rolls with
where.
advantage.
All right.
Because it would be behind where.
Yep.
The
That will hit.
direction that he was facing.
Nigel, the same thing happens to you. You're shot in the back, and you feel as soon as the round hits your back, it bursts, and you are pushed back 5 feet, and you suffer. Damn, this motherfucker's rolling
Wait.
good.
Good is relative
Okay,
here.
after this, can you go over like where everyone is again, just so?
You're on Misty's back, Rin's on Misty's back, Nigel's up top, Ace is next to Misty.
Okay, good. I can work with this. I can work.
The sniper is obviously behind Rin and Dean.
44 points of physical damage, Nigel,
Oh.
and you are pushed off the cliff.
Oh my.
Go ahead and give me a strength or agility reaction roll, please.
Wait.
14. I'm gonna use one of my rally dice. Because I don't think 14's gonna do it.
No, it's not gonna do it.
And that's a 5, that'll take me to 19.
That will do it. So as you go tumbling down, you're like, fuck, shit. And you scramble and reach out, and you're able to quickly grab a hold of the side of the cliff. Like you grab a hold of a couple of rocks, and your body kind of like impacts into the side of the cliff a little bit, but you're able to catch yourself. But you are on the cliff side now. So yeah, real quick recap. Nigel is now on the side of the cliff, hanging there. You are okay. You're on stable ground. You're not like in like threat of falling or anything like that. Bimmy and Rin are on Misty's back, and Isabel, you're kind of flying up alongside with them. But what is so? As I'm gonna say, spotlight is on y'all now. So what are y'all doing in this moment?
Like to search for where the sniper is.
Okay, give me.
Clinging
this
for dear
is-
life.
Anybody that would like to, well, it's gonna have to be one at a time because we're in a combat situation and this is an action roll. So, Isabel, since you're the one that spoke first, go ahead and give me an instinct reaction roll. But this person, they're being clever right now, so this is gonna be at a disadvantage.
All right, cool. I'm adding perceptive assassin to this, and we
Okay.
are. That's a 6.
Yeah, you look around and like, because of like, you can't even really triangulate the sound because of how massive of a cavern this place is. You look around and all you can see is there's cover there, there's cover there, there's cover over there, there's cover over there. Fuck, they could be anywhere. They could be fucking anywhere. Like you're just looking around and you can't really figure out where. But what sticks with hope or fear?
It's a reaction roll. Doesn't matter.
No, it was an action.
You said reaction.
I did not. I said it was an action.
Did say reaction? I heard reaction.
No, I said it has to be one at a time because this is an action roll. So you
heard
may have
reaction,
misheard.
I swear.
You may have
Okay.
misheard, but I
Okay.
promise you, it's an action roll.
All right, that was a 6 of fear.
Okay. Spotlight will come to me. You hear, Isabel, a sound. Oh, we can go ahead and get rid of this. You hear a sound ring out through the air that makes your run or your blood run cold. I found you! I found you! I found you! There you are, dear. Time to come home. You look over and you see sitting with her right, like left side, like kind of sitting, looking off to the side on a rock structure up on top of the cliffs, like 25, 30 feet away from the cliffside. You see sitting up on top of rocks, a face that you thought you would never, ever see again.
Oh, she thought she was gonna see this girl again.
Laundry. Well, you knew it was okay. A face that you knew you would be seeing. Yeah. Yes.
She
Okay,
she
whatever.
wanted to see this girl again. Don't you put my character's thoughts into my brain. She is a psychopath.
Okay, but
Her plan from the
Okay,
get-go
somebody
was
that
to find
maybe you
Laundry and
weren't
diss them.
expecting to see this
Yes.
yet, but you see Laundry with her left side facing you. So she's like sitting, kind of looking off towards your left hand side, with her left hand side of the body facing you. She has her left hand kind of curled towards her chin as she's kind of laughing maniacally as she raises her right hand up into the air, and you see her brandishing her very familiar long greatsword, or light greatsword, kind of a light golden color to it, very long, but yet thin and slender enough to where you could be maneuvered with the deft maneuverability that she is capable of. You also see two other figures that you are not familiar with. Standing in the dark, kind of on the ground in front of her, brandishing two gigantic iron-banded wooden doors of what you assume could belong onto a cathedral of some sort, slamming them onto the ground in front of it and kind of like hammering its fists together behind it. You see a lumbering, hulking construct of bodies, limbs, flesh, and sinew that's just been stitched together into a gigantic amalgamation. And standing to the side of this, and you thought that creature was big, this creature is even larger. You see standing a good 3 feet taller than these cathedral doors and twice as wide, you see a gigantic orcish woman that is just glaring you down with her little beady red eyes, just staring you down, just like basically foaming at the mouth, waiting for the command to go. But yes, so with that failure, Spotlight does come to me. I am going to spend a fear, and Laundry is going to issue her dire command. She brings her sword down forward, pointing towards you, and she screams to everybody, "Capture her, kill the rest, leave none alive." And with that, Spotlight will instantly shift to 1d4 plus 1 Vulture teammates. Laundry, dear, why do you roll a 1? Alright, well, it's just going to be these two then. Almost waiting for the command, the gigantic orcish woman suddenly leaps with an inhuman strength and speed and rushes to the side of the cliffside where Nigel had gone over. She is going to reach over and attempt to snatch Nigel up. This is going to be... Oh, that is going to be a miss. So, Nigel, narrate for us how this gigantic, like, hulk of a woman is, like, reaching down to grab you. How does Nigel get out of the way?
So I pretty much I see it coming at me, and I just let go of one arm to where my body can, like, swing and do, like, a 180. And now I'm hanging on the wall, like, backwards the other way.
Nice. Laundry, okay. You did good for rolling that. Good on that. Sorry, I'd forgotten to roll something for Laundry at the beginning of this. DM is pleased. Okay. Alright, yeah, that is going to be a miss on her. So the spotlight is going to go to... That is not going to move from its position, so instead... I think we're going to spotlight you. I'm going to say, Misty, you feel somebody reaching out, and it's almost like a dark claw-like presence grips a hold of your mind and attempts to seep a corrupting miasma into your brain. This is going to be made with advantage. What is your evasion in this form? Does anything change? Or are you still at a
Evasion
12?
This is a 15.
15? All right, well, meets it, beats it, I am afraid. They did roll a 15 to hit, so this is...
Oh, that is an absolute shame that I've got a puff shroom that I'm going to be using to narrowly dodge out of the way.
Okay. Man, I forget, what does that one do again?
Oh, okay. You're good, but hang on. Equipment. Once per long rest, you can activate the mushroom as a reaction to being hit by an attack by an adversary. The triggering attack is done at disadvantage, and if the attack still connects, reduce the severity of incoming damage by 1.
Okay, I have to remember they rolled with advantage, but you're imposing disadvantage with the puff shroom, so yeah, the attack would have missed. Yep, they missed because the first roll was less than that. So yeah, the puff shroom puffs up, and as you activate the shroom and puff out the spores into a defensive aura around you, you feel that that presence quickly retract. With that, spotlight returns to y'all. What would you like to do?
I am going to continue moving until I crest over the top of the cliffside, so everyone else can hop off should they so desire.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're able to easily fly everybody into safety, I will say. But it's going to take like your full movement to get up there. But yeah, so you're still like at that cliffside. So everybody else, like if you want to, you could use your movement to like move in further to get away from that cliffside. Misty, if you're wanting to get further, if you want to try and get people further away from that cliffside, that is going to be an agility roll that you'll have to do for that. To attempt to move even further beyond, to kind of push your boundaries a bit, your limits a bit, I mean.
Okay, I'm not going to move further. However, I am going to drop beast form.
Okay, everybody just falls to the ground.
So they will be getting off at this point.
Yep. Train ride's over, nerds.
We'll burn a stress to conjure beetles.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold on making a attack and let my teammates do what needs to be done first.
All right.
I would like to use Rogue's Dodge really quick.
Okay, you're gonna activate Rogue's Dodge. That raises your agility up, right? Or your evasion, I mean.
Yes.
Okay. Noted.
I'm gonna go invisible.
All right. Ren goes invisible. You have to make a spellcast roll for that, correct?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
20.
All right, yeah, that's a success. All right, I am going to spend a fear and interrupt. Let's see. I'm going to spotlight.
No one really went that turn.
No. So once we start doing attacks, you'll be on your back heels. I don't know.
Pretty much. I am going to have this adversary activate Sinister Snare.
And when you say this adversary, you're pointing at things we can't see. So
Yep. Actually, hold on.
Larry
I'm not gonna do
Curly.
that. I'm going to do Cognitive Snap. So we are going to spend a fear to activate this ability. Then... Okay. That is a 15 to hit Misty. That hits, correct?
That hit. Oh yes, I have a 12 evasion now.
Okay. You fall asleep.
Oh,
and because
what?
this roll was made with advantage, you also are going to mark 1 hit point of direct damage.
No, that's a counter spell, buddy.
We're gonna counterspell that. Okay.
We are going to counterspell that.
Do you have to make a spell? Make a roll against that, correct?
I have to make a reaction roll using my spellcast rate. Yes.
Okay, go right ahead.
That would be a 24.
24, yeah. That meets it. Alright, yeah, successful counterspell. I'm gonna guess you were gonna try and jump into the path of that, Bimmy. You're muted if you were answering there.
My headphones were being weird for a second there. I figured out what it was. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna jump in the way of that. I have other things I can do now.
Alright, but yeah, with that, spotlight goes back to y'all.
Okay, considering they keep targeting us and we're all in basically one spot, I was figuring... well, actually, there's a couple things I want to know. There's still some up on that ledge. There's still some up... There's still some...
You can see, there's 3 that you can see about like 30 feet away from the ledge of the cliff, sitting on a rock structure. You can see, well, actually there was 3 there. There's one that's like right up against, or right up on the side of the cliff right next to you all, and that is the massive giant orc woman. And then you also, there's like another, like some sort of construct type creature made of flesh and body parts and rotting bits and pieces, but also rocking 2 gigantic like doors and using them like shields.
Oh my god.
And then Wanry is sitting on a rock, like maybe 10, 15 feet up in the air, above where that creature is on the ground with the doors.
Okay. Would you say the door guy is close to a ledge?
No. They're 30 feet away. Like they're 30 feet ahead of you guys, away from the cliffside. Like y'all are at the top of the cliffs. They were waiting here to ambush y'all.
Okay, 30 feet away from us.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, in between them and us, I'd like to cast a spell. I'd like to cast Love Flame.
Say it again. All I heard was of flame.
Wall of Flame.
Ooh,
Make a spellcast roll, and on success, create a temporary wall of magical flame between 2 points within far range. All creatures choose side to be on. Anything that subsequently passes through will take 4d10 plus 3 magic damage. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna cast it in between us and them.
Okay, are you gonna like directly in between? Or you're pushing it up on them, or closer to y'all?
Midway between both of us. I'm basically trying to keep the ones that are not engaged with us.
I can cast the same spell, so if you want to do half a wall, I can do the other half.
Well, the one wall will be enough
the whole area is covered.
We could put 2 walls in front of that. That'd be so silly and stupid. Actually,
no, it's actually genius. You get 2 walls of flame. I use telekinesis. Pick someone up and then start slamming them back and forth through the walls multiple times.
Please stop!
Oh my fucking god, you people are crazy. I love this. But okay, okay. If you can, since I'm not casting, okay, if I make an attack and I miss or fuck it up, that would be your turn, right?
You don't currently have Wall of Flame equipped.
Yeah, I got the entire. It's in the Book of Grin.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit.
Yes, I'm a bard. I got access to the books. Bimmy got book smarts now.
No, I was refreshing because I thought it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
But first, I wanted to ask Grin something. Okay, so wait, if I were to, so this wouldn't count like, It would still be our turn after this, right?
It depends on your roll.
Okay.
Or whether or not Dennis is going to
Okay.
spend a fear to steal the spotlight.
Or unless you want us to tag team to do something.
I would like to. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. You put up wall of flame, right? And then I put up zone of protection around us. So that way we have protection on us because there's a sniper, and we have a wall of flame between us and the ones that are all the way over there. Would you be able to do that as a tag team move?
I don't see why not.
Then let's tag team it.
Well, does your zone of protection? Yeah, it does. Okay. All right, both of you make your spellcasting rolls.
Yes.
Who's spending the 3 hope to initiate this tag team?
Let's see. How
I
many-
can, but then I'll be out.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything real. I don't think I actually for the class that I am. I'm shocked I don't have more that actually requires hope. I really think that's really the only thing. This is none of my stuff really requires hope. Aside from life support, but I rarely use that. Okay, I'll do the 3 hope.
Okay.
I'm spending the 3 hope.
Alrighty. Both of you go ahead and make your rolls. And then you get to choose which of the 2 you would like to utilize for this.
Hey. I'm going to
One with hope.
11 with hope.
What was that, Rin?
21.
Yeah, I think y'all are going to use Rins. So both of you
Yeah.
go ahead and mark or take your hopes. The 21 is a success on both fronts. So the wall of fire, where are you putting the wall of fire, Rin?
I want to kind of put it between us and them,
Okay.
but also
Right in the
the
middle?
flame kind of obscure our position.
Okay, yeah. Whoosh. Big old flame, a wall of like gigantic 10-foot tall flames springs into view, cutting you off between, cutting the halfway point between you and them. And Bimmy, you spring up your hands and create that colorful zone of truth underneath you, a kaleidoscope of colors. But you happen to notice as you look down, as the colors swirl around your feet in this protection zone like it does normally, you can't help but notice that there's a lot more shades of green than there are other colors now.
Oh. Well, I mean, I am green. I guess that makes sense that it's more green now. I am more green.
That
Goddamn.
was also a roll with success. That was a successful roll with hope. So the spotlight
Is there
does stay with
anybody
you.
that I could, any of the persons that I could hit with this wall of fire?
No, you wanted to put it
No?
in that middle point between you all, and there's no. You don't hit anybody.
Don't you have a
Okay.
fireball? Unless someone else wants to
Yeah,
do
but no one
something.
counts one thing at a time.
Oh, I would like to do.
Okay, no, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay. The nice lady whom I had to counterspell earlier. Her name again?
Oh, you don't know. You don't know where that
Top
assault
tier.
came from.
Oh, so I don't see the target. All I see at this point is just the abomination.
You see the orc lady, the big hulking orc lady that is trying to snatch Nigel off the side of the cliff. There was the Laundry who's sitting up on the rocks, and the gigantic like flesh golem thing that's holding 2 gigantic doors as shields down in the rocks below.
Oh, I thought it was laundry. Well, I guess I'll be targeting the wrong person then. We'll go ahead and use telekinesis on laundry.
Okay.
You hear in the back of your mind your promise from last session: don't kill her.
Go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
Okay, that is a 19 with hope.
19. Oh, goddamn, y'all are on a roll today. That will hit.
Okay, I am going to fling her through the fire and try and pop her so she hits the orc woman who's on the edge of the cliff and see if I can knock her off.
Okay. I'm going to spend a fear to activate Carrion's ability, Rush In. As you fling out your spell, you see a red light suddenly pulse around Carrion, the giant, flesh golem that's holding the doors. Suddenly, with inhuman speed, just seemingly leaps into the air directly in front of Lonry as her telekinesis grabs a hold of that individual instead of Lonry, and you pull that creature forth instead.
Okay, I'll
Support.
take that. I just got I am your shielded.
Yep.
Hey, that's my move.
So with this, you're going to make an additional spellcast roll against the secondary target, so go ahead and make that spellcast roll.
Okay, secondary target roll is a 22 with hope.
God damn. Y'all are rolling like crazy today. What is happening?
I don't know, but I don't want to jinx it. I have never gotten more than
Knocking on wood.
two
Knocking
rolls.
on wood.
Holy. Okay, well, yeah, that will hit. However, this thing is massive. She is immune to movement type effects. So she's immune to like knockback and push effects and stuff like that. But it will still do damage. So go ahead and roll damage for that. That was a good attempt.
Okay,
though.
someone is going to be taking 34 points of telekinetic damage.
Okay. Oh wait, how does the spell actually read it? Is it the person you're smashing into?
Well,
Or is it
I
both?
can use my mind to move anywhere
to the
within far
secondary
range.
target. So it's the secondary target. So that will be against Greta, the Fist of Vultures. How much was the damage again? Remind me, I'm sorry.
34 points.
That
and
is
I
major
don't
damage. She
know
will mark 2 hit points.
if the other person is going to go flinging off the edge or not. That's
No, they are
entirely
immune
up
to
you.
movement. They are immune to movement effects.
Both of them?
No, the Carrion just kind of like stops dead and falls back down to the ground because like there's no momentum to carry her forward anymore. Like she just stops dead with the impact and then drops back down because that's when your spell will end. Upon
Okay.
Yeah,
Got
but
it.
what about Greta?
Yeah. So Greta does not move. Greta is immune to movement effects. Carrion
Okay,
got shunted though.
Okay, so Carrion then, who went through the wall of fire, then however much damage that fire does.
Oh yeah, roll that damage for the fire. Rin.
4d
I'm
times
rolling.
3. That's right,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, roll that damage.
Oh, 24.
24. That is also major damage. So Carrion will mark 2.
Nice.
Awesome, y'all. Can't let y'all keep doing this though. I'm
Since
gonna
that was a
spend a
hope.
fear and steal
No!
the spotlight. As Lonry, I'm gonna spotlight Lonry, sees this happen. She's gonna turn her head and look longingly towards you, Isabel. And that's when you notice something is definitely wrong with her. Her right eye is pulsing with a red light. The eye itself seems like it's just completely missing, and all that's left is a singular bead of pulsing red light where her eye should be. And every time the red light pulses, you see a red energy course down some veins that are running along the right side of her face and down the right side of her neck and down like underneath her armor and clothing. And she slowly turns over to you, and you hear her audibly say out loud, "Take me to her." And she disappears in a puff of red smoke and manifests directly above you. And she is going to allow gravity to take over, and she is going to fall into your arms. She is going to grapple you and attempt to fall with you down to the ground. So this is going to be very hard to do because, oh my god, she wants it. I was about to say you're really hard to hit, but she wants it bad. She rolled a natural 19 on the die, and that's on her first roll. She has advantage on this because, I forgot to say this, but she is going to spend one of her blood tokens to gain advantage on this attack.
Wait, blood token?
Yep.
Motherfucker.
So that is going to be...
Hold on. Does this move do damage? Will this do damage?
That is going to be a 27 to hit you, Isabel.
That could be a fun use of an inspiration if someone has one.
I do. I'll
I
use
cast Arcane Deflection.
Say it again.
I cast Arcane Deflection. I'm gonna say no to this. This sounds really bad. Once per rest, spend a hope to negate the damage of an attack targeting you or an ally.
You are out of hope.
She's not.
You used your last hope in your tag team.
She's not attacking me. She's just grabbing me.
Yeah, and yeah, this isn't like a damage effect. She's just grabbing. So this isn't a damage.
I guess
That's a good try, though. That's a good thought. That's a good thought. But yeah, this isn't causing any damage. She's just literally falling into her arms and just grabbing her in a hug. And then letting gravity take over. Yeah, and also, unfortunately, you are out of hope, so you wouldn't be able to do that. Sorry.
I know, but does it count as an attack?
No. I mean, technically, it would be. Yeah, I would say technically it could be considered an attack. Yeah.
In danger sense. You're within very close range with me, right?
No. You are up on the cliffside, and Isabel is still like flying in the air.
I wanted to move on.
I'm sorry. Everybody was doing things and rolling so good. I had to steal this.
Just let me do it. Okay.
And I am going to.
Sorry, everyone. I had a really bad day at work yesterday, and it's carrying over to here.
It's okay. You are fine.
I would like to use
understand.
DM inspiration. Make you reroll.
Yeah.
To make me re-roll. Oh,
Nice.
shit.
I forgot we have
All right.
inspiration. I always forget.
We are re-rolling the hit on Isabel. Hold on, let me return the sphere then. It's still a good roll. I don't think that's gonna change things too much. That's a 25 to hit.
I'll spend a DM inspiration and not make that happen.
You're making me re-roll again.
Yes,
It's like Isabel like Laundry falls from the sky, grabs Isabel, rewind time. Isabel falls, grabs Isabel, rewind time. All right, we're burning a second GM inspiration.
If I don't use it now,
another re-roll.
I'm gonna forget.
Feel the love, Disney. Feel the love.
That's a lot lower. That's a lot lower.
Lucky number, lucky numbers. Big money, big money.
21 to hit.
I am going to parry that.
So, describe to us how this looks, Isabel, as you parry your former love that is just falling through the air, her eyes wide open, or like her arms wide open, eyes closed. She's got a grin on her face as she's just waiting to fall into an embrace with you. What do you do?
Iz still puts out her arm to catch her because she does not want Laundry to fall to her death. But when Laundry goes to bring the other hand out to bring Iz down with her, Iz immediately just grabs it and like pulls it behind Laundry's back and just goes, no, we're not doing this now.
She's gonna look behind her shoulder, grin at you, like you see now that the orange light in the absence of where her eye used to be. You can thank Mesmer for inspiration on this, by the way. You see like a singular burning bead of like some sort of crystalline, like reddish liquid that is kind of doing like, what's that weird black liquid stuff that does like the magnetic reaction? You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're
Mercury.
talking about. No, that's not mercury.
No, yeah, it's like a black liquid that like it does weird spiky things with magnets, but it's kind of like doing that where it's like pulsing with a whole bunch of spikes. It's just kind of like pulsing outward, and every time it does, it's just like stabbing into the sides of her eye sockets, and you see that's where it's like injecting this red energy into her, and it's just pulsing into her and through her veins and stuff. She looks back at you and she says, no, let me just enjoy this. Just let me enjoy this. I just wanted a hug. I just wanted a hug. I am going to spend her fear as she screams on the top of her lungs, finish the rest of them! She's mine! She is going to issue another dire command to her vulture teammates. We are going to roll 1d4 plus 1 and spotlight them. That many. That is going to be 3 spotlights. So as soon as she issues the command, you all hear another shot ring suddenly loudly through the air. Let's see. Who are my targets that I can hit? Nigel's on the side. Isabel's off limits, so it would be either Bimmy, Rin, or Misty. So we're going to roll a d6. Misty, you're a 1-2. Rin, you're 3-4. Bimmy, you are 5-6. That is a 1, so that is going to be against Misty. Misty, you have a shot coming towards you. This is going to be made with advantage, but the person's invisibility is going to drop because of this. That is a 6 on that. All right, so that I believe is definitely going to hit you because we got a natural 16 on the die. Plus math.
Yes.
That is going to hit you. Did you... I'm going to ask for a moment of honesty here, Misty. Did you say that you moved away from the cliffside?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, lucky for
Because
you,
that
I'm
would have
going to actually
taken
do something
disability.
different. We're actually going to do something different. We are going to have this be an anti-armor round instead of a riot round. So, we will do... Let me roll the damage real quick. Where's my other... Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, come on, that's bad. And... horrible shot. Horrible shot. 27 points of physical damage. Misty, how many hit points are... What threshold does this hit for you?
For me, this would be major damage if it
Okay,
weren't
so
for the
you are
beetle.
going to mark 2 armor slots, but you do have your beetles, so you can reduce that by 1 because of your beetles, correct?
Correct. And
So
then
yeah, you will mark
the,
1 armor for this.
1 armor and then 1 stress as well, because I want to keep the beetles going.
Okay. That is going to be that one's spotlight. We're going to spotlight this one. I'm not going to target the same PC because we're spreading damage here. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be a 4. So Bimmy, this is coming after you. We are
Finally.
going to... Yeah, we're going to do a psychic push. Oh my god. That's gonna hit. Yep. With advantage, that's gonna hit.
I'm gonna use Danger Sense to make you re-roll that. I will mark a stress.
Alright. Wait, hold on, let me remind myself on this real quick. The Danger Sense, that's your once per rest.
Goblin.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. That is going to be a successful reroll. That is cocked. That is going to be 17 to hit you. You do not take any damage. However, you are pushed 30 feet back. You are pushed 30 or 25 feet away from the ledge of this cliff.
Why am I always falling off of cliffs?
Have nothing to grab, and you are in a very, very bad situation. You begin to plummet. The fall is long enough to where the spotlight will come back to you all, and I will allow you all to react to this. However, we do still have 1 more spotlight, but Nothing negative will happen to Bimmy until after y'all's next spotlight. So
You're lucky I'm
with
not up there to
that,
kick all of
I
your
am
ass.
going to spotlight Greta, who is going to initiate her werewolf transformation. So you all watch as this hulking behemoth of a giant, like, orcish woman suddenly, like, rear her head back and lets out a blood-curdling howl as fur suddenly erupts across her skin. A splash of blood erupts on the ground around her as claws erupt from her hands and her face contorts into that of a twisted maw of a predator. And she initiates her werewolf transformation because she marked hit points. And with that, she is also we are going to do a crushing hug. So she's going to attempt to pull Nigel up off of the side of the cliff face again. She reaches down with her newfound feral ferocity. That is going to definitely hit you, my friend. I don't even need to add in her bonuses. I know this is gonna hit. She grabs you and lifts you up off of the cliffside and, like, literally puts you into a full-on bear hug. At first you feel like, wait, what is she doing? Like, she's just hugging me? And then you feel all of her muscles suddenly flex and you suddenly feel like your body is being crushed by a boa constrictor. You are restrained until Greta takes severe damage or Greta makes a different action. And you are also going to be taking... Uh, 39 points of physical damage. And with that, spotlight is back to y'all. Nigel, you are restrained. Bimmy, you are falling. Isabel, you are currently flying while grappling a hold of Laundry. Who's doing what? Y'all got a lot going on right now.
I think I'd like to try and stop myself from falling. That's not a good thing. That's not a good position to be in.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Well, you know, I would like to... Let's see. I'd like to try casting a time lock on... what do I have on me? I'd like to try casting it on my weapon. I'm holding on to that thing.
Time lock on your weapon.
I don't want to
That
die.
is so brilliant. That is so brilliant. I love it. Hold on. You don't even have to roll for it. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Because of the wording here, it says if a creature tries to move it, make a spellcast roll against them to maintain the spell. You are literally falling. Like, so gravity is trying to, like, basically you are your own creature in this instance. Because you're falling and holding the sword, you are currently moving it. So you are going to make a spellcast roll against yourself to maintain this spell. I'm going to lock this difficulty in at a 15. So give me a spellcast roll difficulty 15 on this.
I would like to add Sings and Pigment to this.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have the hope to spend for that?
Oh shit, no I don't. Never mind then. I'll just roll it straight.
Shit.
I was going to sing and get us more hope if it didn't do that. I got an 18 with fear.
Yep, that'll work. That'll work. Law, Isabel, I know you're about to have an aneurysm. I'm not going to steal the spotlight for this. I'm going to let you have one action.
What? No, not even that. Bimmy, give yourself a fucking hope.
Oh, you're canceling it. Okay. I like
Yeah,
that even better.
I'm canceling out the hope. Hi. So since I said Hollowed Aura is now different for is now, so
You're fading in and out a little bit there. You're dropping below the music.
It's because I am rocking in my chair and I'm rocking past my microphone because I'm very fucking tense right now.
I'm sorry.
So usually when Iz does this, sorry, let me take a deep breath. Usually when Iz does this, her eyes glow a little bit. Now that she has mastery over her divine self and her divine blood, her eyes are glowing a little bit more, but it's not because the eyes are actually glowing brighter. It's because Iz's face is just pitch black and completely featureless, but except for her eyes being just giant pools of blue, and her hair is still red. And she just kind of turns towards Laundry and just goes, "You're not the only one who changed."
You see Laundry do that really cute, puffy, pouty face, and she goes, "What did you do with your cute face? You bring it back right now, Missy."
What did you do with your beautiful eyes?
So you actually see her physically pause for a moment there, and you see some color actually drop from her skin.
More importantly, and then she presses the side of her face, what did you do to your eyes?
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. She starts screaming and tries to thrash against you.
Dear. And then Iz is going to fly towards the cliff face and put Laundry down gently.
Okay, you will go and land safely. Bimmy is just hanging there by her sword. Help!
I don't think Iz has the movement to catch Bimmy.
No, that would be, you would have to do an agility roll. She's 25 feet away from the cliffside right now.
Did Iz use her full movement for that?
Yeah, you used your full movement to get to the cliff.
Laundry then sees, probably in complete frustration of Iz, since they are on the other side of the firewall, but I feel like Iz can still see through it a little bit. She just kind of holds her one finger up to Laundry and just goes, "1 second," and then throws her returning blade at Greta.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
That is
Looks like you're not going to be restrained too long there, Nigel. How? Say again.
17 with hope.
17 with hope.
I'd like to mark a stress, so that way she is she's marked for death. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, marked for death. Okay.
And since Nigel or everyone else within that area, would that count as her getting sneak attack since they would be within close range or something? Or no?
Shit! I completely forgot something.
What?
I completely forgot one of Laundry's features, and no wonder I'm so bad on fear right now. I am so sorry. She literally does have a passive called Leader of the Vultures. Whenever a Vulture teammate successfully attacks a PC, the GM gains a fear. How many successful attacks have I made? We had
2.
No, because we had the shots earlier. We had 3 shots go off. We had the psychic push. We had Greta attacking. Yeah, Nigel. No, I think I only got 1 on you, Nigel.
You got 2 hits on me.
I already counted the shot. But thank you for keeping me fair. So I'm gonna go ahead and gain me 5 fear. I do apologize for that. That is completely on me. So I apologize. Sorry.
Cool. Anyway, I'm gonna roll the damage now.
Yeah, roll damage.
She takes 88 damage.
Holy! That is. Yep.
She rolled a 44, but because of her assassin in the executioner school thing trait, the first attack of the round does double damage. So Iz did 88 damage.
You have her mark 4 hit points. Nigel, you are released. You fall safely to the cliffside as Greta kind of takes a step back and like tries to reach around, like trying to grab for whatever it is that just like slashed her back open, but the blade is no longer there. So all she's doing is like gripping into the wound and making it worse with like her werewolf claws. Yeah, that is.
Lonry just like turns towards Lonry, and Lonry, like, despite the fact that his face is featureless, just she sees like just is this like teeth, like her white teeth, just like to like a curve in her face, and she goes, "Thank you for the pincushions, dear."
Anything for you. I'm gonna spend a beer.
No.
It's taking the spotlight back. As you say that, Lonry points behind you, and you look behind you, and Greta is like raised up with a claw, like crushing it down on you. Lonry is going to spend a blood token and grant them advantage on this attack. Because she can do that. That is going to be 21 to hit.
I am going to parry that.
Okay.
And Leona, I'd like to introduce Iz's new ability to you.
Hold on a second. Your parry. You mark. Did you go ahead and mark your armor slot for that?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay. The way that this is going to work. All right. When you mark an armor slot to initiate it, you gain a bonus to your evasion equal to your available remaining armor slots. You're going to get a +3 to your 18, which is going to put you at a 21, which is still going to have you get hit.
Wait.
Because you have to spend the armor slot to activate the ability, and the ability takes into account your remaining armor slots that get added to your evasion.
Can I still count us slightly in the air?
Yeah, you can cancel it. I'll allow you to cancel it.
Can I count us still in the air for a little bit because the wings are still out?
No, you said you landed.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, but no.
Okay, fine.
Reap the consequences of your action. And yeah, so this is going to hit you. Oh, I also actually there was actually even more than that on top of that, because I forgot that she does have her werewolf transformation, and she also gets a bonus D10 to the action roll as well as the damage rolls. So that's going to be, man, why do you keep rolling 29? Exact same number of damage as she did to Nigel. 29 points of damage to you, Isabel.
That is
as a
major.
gigantic clawed fist just crashes down on top of you, and you get like crashed down into the ground.
29?
Yeah, 29.
Is this going to use her ring of resistance?
Okay, cut that in half.
So it's going to be just a 1, and I just assume she just gets her back scratched this time.
Well, instead of it go like completely like pushing you down into the ground a little bit, you kind of like catch the fist and get like dropped down into like a half stature, and like you still crushed a little bit. It still hurts, but not as much as it could have. With that, I am going to spend a fear. We're going to spotlight the sniper, and they are going to mark a stress to become hidden again. Spotlight's back onto y'all. Oh, this one. No, oh, that was okay. Never mind. So good.
Is there anyone that I could throw a fireball at that won't hurt?
Everybody is kind of in close proximity to each other right now. Like the door hulking behemoth is to the side of where Nigel is. The giant werewolf is now on top of Isabel, and Lonry is also right there with her as well. And you have no idea where the other two may be.
Also, I will say this. Remember this. Whoever is, well, it was where I was. Around us and where Misty was. Whoever gets damaged next on our team, you can reduce it by 1 You can reduce the damage by 1 point. and that'll keep ticking up until it ends up being 6 points.
That would have actually counted for both Nigel and Isabel, I'll say.
Oh, sweet. So I took that damage.
Okay, so the next one will be whoever gets hit next that's in it will have 3, will reduce by 3 damage.
1 damage point or 1 threshold level?
Yeah, 1 damage point. So
Actually-
like instead of
wait,
instead
can I
of
rec-
29, well the 20 it would have been 28 to Nigel, and it would have been 27 to Isabel.
Got it.
I got a question. How many are within 10 to 30 feet of me?
Currently, I do believe. Well, the 3 that you can see for sure. You're not sure about the other 2.
Can I use dark fire?
I mean, you can certainly try. Make a spellcast roll against all adversaries within close range. That's a very good word because it won't hit your teammates. You can spend a hope for any you succeed against, and they must make a reaction roll 14. Okay, so you're gonna have to. So you can spend a hope for any you succeed against. That's weird that it makes you spend a hope like that. Let me make sure that that's actually what that says. Arcfire might be different upon official release. Let me consult this book. The
I'm
Red
getting water.
Domain.
I'm actually red in the face.
Yes, hydrate everybody.
Sorry
Hydrate or
for just jumping
dihydrate.
in, but I could hit
No,
like a
you
lot
are
of people.
perfectly fine. Darkfire. Spend any number of hope to target an equal number of adversaries within close range. Each adversary makes a reaction roll 15. Targets who fail take D8 plus 6 magic damage. Okay, so you don't even need to make a spellcast roll. You just spend the hope now, and you tell me who you're targeting. So you can spend any number of hope.
You
So
said
if you
there's 3?
Yeah, so if you want to spend 3, you can target all 3 of them, and they'll all have to make reaction rolls.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. And these are just straight, by the way. They don't get bonuses to their attack to this. That's a fail. So we'll say that was Carrion. This one will be Greta. That is a success. 16 on the die. And wow, Laundry has rolled an 18 as well. Let me see if they take half damage.
Yeah, they take half damage on success.
Yes, targets who succeed take half damage. So go ahead and roll your 5d6, or 5d8, excuse me, 5d8 plus 6 magic damage. Let me know what you
That
get.
is 24.
All right, so 24 to Carrie and 12 to the other 2. So that is actually going to be in Carrion's major threshold. So she's going to mark major, and the other 2 will be marking a minor, which is funny enough. Nigel,
Yeah.
how do you want to slay this on Greta? As she marks her last hit point from that insane amount of damage that Isabel did to her.
I'm just gonna cast that dark fireball and watch them get engulfed in flames and slowly just burn to death.
Yeah, and with that, Greta is no more. And upon seeing this, Laundry shrieks out, and I'm going to spend a fear. She is going to leap up to her feet, raise her sword in the air, and bring it down. As that happens, you see a halo of golden needles suddenly fill the air above y'all, and they come shooting downwards in a stabbing motion. This is going to hit everybody in a 15-foot radius. That is going to be everybody except, yeah. Hey, hanging by a sword has its benefits, so this is going to hit everybody except for Bimmy. And we are also going to burn a blood token to give her advantage on this. She is pissed. I am so sorry. I am so fucking sorry to all of you. Actually, this would not hit Isabel. She would not target Isabel with any attack that would deal damage. But that is going to be a critical hit against the rest of you.
Wait, what's going on?
Critical hit against Nigel, Rin, and Misty as Laundry. Nigel just killed Greta.
Thank you.
And in a fit of rage, Laundry stole the spotlight and is doing Needle Rain, where she is raining. She's raining damage down on everybody, and I rolled a crit.
That'll be -3, 4, and 5 for whoever wants those, because of the zone of protection. Since it's not hitting and it's not, and I'm not in it, does this affect me?
Yeah, it's not hitting you, Isabel, because she wouldn't target you with any damaging spells, but this hits everybody else except for Bimmy, who's out of the area of effect.
So how much do I mark?
Oh, I'm getting there. Hold on.
Just giving y'all a heads up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, she is very pissed. Holy shit. I actually need, hold on. I need to actually write this. Okay, so that's going to be 154 points of damage to all of you.
Fuck.
Oh, she crit.
Shit,
And
God.
she rolled
Wow.
insanely well. And she rolled insanely well. So that is
Whoa.
definitely going to be 4 hit points marked on the 3 of you.
But we can reduce that 154 by what? 3 points or 4? I missed that.
Yeah.
When he already.
Laundry now has the highest adversary damage. I need to write this down.
I don't even
That's
know how many
cheating.
boxes to tick for that.
That will be 4. That will be 4.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
about
and
everyone.
she topped the single most damage as well.
She topped me?
She topped you.
Bitch!
You did 128.
I mean, to be fair, that is canon.
Yeah, you did 128 and she did 154, and yeah, it is canon.
Okay, Beetle's armor to health.
Oh my god. What the... Is
And yeah, with that, do I want to relentless this?
Can I eat a slice
Yeah.
of pie real quick?
No. She's going to burn. She's really mad. I'm sorry. She is asking for fear, and I have to say yes. She is rushing in on you, Nigel, and she's going to attempt to finish the job. She is very mad at you. She is just going to make a regular attack. She comes like with a rushing forward fluid movement. She rushes towards you and thrusts the sword at you with a liquid thrusting motion. And she is burning a blood token. She only has 2 left after this. Give herself advantage on this attack. That is going to be 22 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay. You are going to take... Where's her damage? This isn't going to be nearly as bad. But it's not going to tickle either.
It could fucking kill him.
It
It
might.
could.
That is going to be 26 points of damage to you, Nigel. Physical damage.
Reduce that by 6.
So that's down to 20. And your protection zone drops, Bimmy.
Yep.
But I think that actually really did help here, did it?
20.
Remember-
20 is like the in between minor and major. So does it count as minor? Or
So
does it
that
count as
is
major?
so that'll be in major. So you'll mark 2 for this. You can mark
yeah,
an
I
armor
didn't do
slot. You can mark an armor. Don't forget.
And also, prayer dice can reduce damage by the amount of the prayer dice. The number of yeah.
I mean, if you want to try and if you want to use it, that's up to you, Bimmy. It will drop him down to minor.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead. This is. I have 4 of them.
All right. How much are you giving?
I just need one.
Oh well, then take the other 1 die then.
Yeah, you just need a 1, so that's just going to drop you into 19. So you can go ahead and mark an armor for that, and you should be all right.
Yeah.
With that, that's the end of my spotlight. It goes back to y'all.
I have nothing to get out of this situation, so
Laundry
I'm
is
not.
going to scream out to the other 2 to stop fucking around and get in here.
Wait, what
So-
about Carrion? Is Carrion still here?
Carrion is still here, yes. But you see her just kind of screaming out, like looking around, not really knowing which direction to scream out to, but she screams out for the other 2 to stop fucking around and get over here.
I'm gonna drink a major health potion.
All right, go
Please,
ahead and
please,
roll.
please.
You're healing for that.
Is there anyone within close range of me?
Yeah, like everybody.
Well, I mean, enemy-wise.
Yes,
Who is close to
they're
me?
Laundry and Carrion, but you don't know where the other 2 are.
Alright, I'm going to use Arcane Barrage on Carrion.
Okay. How many are you spending for that?
Let's do 3.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
There's no button to click for that, so...
Yeah, that's weird. Go ahead and roll just 3d6. Or if you want, I can roll it in the rectangle for you.
No, I got it. 1. Is there any way to get the 3 on the 1 thing? It's only because when I click it, it just gives me... Oh, never mind. No, that's adding... How do I roll 3? I'll just roll them individually. 5... 11...
If you click the 3d6s and then click the hope and fear dice, those will go away, but the d6s will remain. See what I mean? So click the
Yeah,
little
so-
arrow thing to bring up the other menu of dice, and then click the d6 3 times, and then if you click on the hope and the fear dice, they'll go away.
Oh, there we go. No, I don't want that. Okay. 9.
All right. That is going to be another point marked on Carrion. Every little bit helps, I'm telling you. Especially for this hulking behemoth, you definitely want to get her down.
Can I attack Carrion?
Yeah, there was no
Please
roll
do.
for that, so yeah, go right
Alright,
ahead.
Cool. I'm going to roll my little attack. Crit.
Nice.
9 plus 4, that's 22, so I'm marking her for death as well. So hang on, Leona. So it's maximum plus the roll, correct?
Yes, that's how long
All-
we did is insane
all-
amount of damage.
Alright, so allow me to... Fucking hell. I am going to pull up my calculator app. So 8 times 4, that's 16, 32 plus 18 plus 18 plus 6 equals 74. So we're going to have a plus 80 to this, and we are going to roll the damage. 115.
Ooh, you didn't top. It's a good amount of damage, though. Holy shit. That is definitely... How do you want to slay this?
So, is seeing Laundry like being all frustrated and everything like that, she just... And hearing Laundry scream, you two do something. I assume like Carrion's like probably like trying to like play Laundry sides as Laundry has just exposed herself like to the party, like has put herself in a vulnerable position. Laundry just like seeing like her like other faithful companion that was with her, just sees the returning blade just decapitate the thing.
And without even uttering a single sound or grunting moan or anything, the hulking behemoth just falls to its knees and crashes down to the ground. Laundry looks back and sees that Carrion has fallen and just screams more. The bead of red energy in her eye spiking like crazy, going faster and faster, and you just see like the red energy is pulsing so fast it's almost a steady light at this point in time. Spell that spotlight because y'all are forcing me to. She is going to activate Dire Command. Fucking do something! Oh, they get spotlighted 4 times. Nice.
What?
I thought it was once per person.
It is a spotlight and a teammate 1d4 times.
All right, cool. Can I use a hope to steal the spotlight when those two go? They're like 2 times.
No, that's not how this
because
works.
That's not fucking fair.
That's not how this works. Let's see.
I don't think I have anything to stop that.
A shot is going to come out towards you, Isabel. That is a resounding miss. Resounding miss, even with advantage.
Now that that failed, can I introduce a fun ability that I have that I've been trying to use? It's called Vanishing Dodge. When an attack made against you that would deal physical damage fails, you spend a hope to envelop yourself in shadow, becoming hidden and teleporting to a point within close range of the attacker.
Interesting.
I am teleporting right behind the sniper.
All right, so as you vanish and teleport away, you rise up on a ledge that is 15 feet up in the air and about 45 feet away from the rest of the group. And what's funny is, because of the way this creature or this adversary's invisibility works, they only remain hidden for a certain amount of time. They can only stay hidden for where is it?
Benji, shut up.
I do believe it's one. Yeah, I have it as 1d4 rounds or 1d4 actions. Marcus Rose. No, wait, where is it? Well, yeah, no. Either way, yeah, Marcus Stress remain hidden until either making an action or moving. This creature or this adversary, as you look down, as they have let out their shot, you look down and you see, kind of lying prone in the stone with a really long sniper rifle, you see a chameleon dracona, a chameleon person who kind of looks up at you with the like
no, she's
360 vision eyes.
You can't see her.
Oh, okay, yeah, they just remain there, and you see them kind of cock back and like prepare for another shot. Because Spotlight is still mine. is going to mark a stress, and you watch as they just suddenly camouflage and disappear into the stonework around them, as their skin just like they basically turn themselves into camouflage and like just basically look like a rock that has like a little metal barrel sticking out the end of it. And this one, like, they take a moment and look to see that you're no longer there. So I think, let's see, what are we gonna do here? I think that they see that Laundry is trying to go after Nigel, but Nigel is like relying on armor to fend off her attacks. So they're going to shoot an anti-armor round at Nigel. That will hit. Yeah, that's even better. 16 to hit you, Nigel. So this is just going to be an attack against your armor, so you will not mark any hit points from this, but any hit points that you would mark go to your armor instead. And I'll say too, Isabel, now that you're like right next to this rifle, the sound of it going off is insanely loud. Like your ears are ringing.
What is this fucking Trigun sniper bullshit?
That's going to be 31 points of physical damage to you, Nigel. And any hit points that you would mark go to your armor instead.
Okay.
The other two spotlights are going to go towards the other person who will take damage crossing through the fire. Rin, go ahead and roll damage for your wall of fire, please. And you all watch as a ghostly spiritual, like an older visage of a female human passes through the flames and raises up their hands. I think this is actually going to go towards you, Rin. But go ahead and roll damage for that for me, please.
23.
23, that is major damage. Good shit. All right. They are going to do a psychic push against you. Y'all are still close up against the cliffside, and she's going to try and take advantage of that. This, you can see them, so they do not get advantage from this. So it's going to be flat
I'm
roll.
invisible. She can't see me.
Oh, that's right. Well, it doesn't matter because it was a nat 1 anyway. That was a nat 1 anyway. Well, I guess it would have gone against Misty, but that was a nat 1. So that is... You see, as she raises her arms up towards you, Misty, you kind of like dodge off to the side as like you see a burst of air suddenly like push the dirt next to you, and some rocks and stuff like get jettisoned off the side of the cliff. She does get one additional spotlight, so she's just going to make an attack against you, Misty. She's going to try and get you with the corrupted miasma again. That is going to be 17 to hit, which I do believe hits you.
Yes, it would.
Okay. That is these guys. It's going to be 16 points of direct magic damage. So you're not going to be able to mark armor for this.
Okay, that's minor and eats a hit point.
And with that, spotlight's back onto y'all.
Okay.
Oh, we did
I
get
think
some
I would
successful
like-
attacks there. Hold on. How many successful attacks was that again? It was 2, right?
2.
Yes, 2. So, 2 fear back to me. Alright, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, it's when she gets an attack or when any of her little goons
It's
get an
only
attack?
when her allies get an attack. She does not get benefit from her own abilities. So that's
For
why she
goons,
also
okay.
can't spotlight herself with her dire command, only her teammates.
Okay. Well, I'm going to initiate a tag team attack with Ren.
Ooh. Okay.
burning the 3 hope here.
Love to
Rin.
see it.
When that gets that far side, throw a fireball. I'm going to use telekinesis on Le Ghost.
I love this. Absolutely. And Rin, what are you gonna do?
I wait for the command.
Okay, that is a 22 with fear.
All right, Rin, go ahead and make your spellcast roll as part of this as well.
Okay. 26.
With hope or fear?
Fear.
Okay, well, it's going to be a fear to me either way, but that is going to be a success. So go ahead, roll. I'm going to say roll damage as well, Misty. It's like, say she's just treat her as a secondary target. It's like if she's still alive after the fireball, you just like throw her into the ground or something.
You're not familiar with what I'm about to do. I'm grabbing that ghost. I'm throwing it through the wall of fire where it just came through on the far end. That is when I'm going to point Rin and say, now! Have Rin blow it up on the other side, and then anything that left slams into the far wall.
Nice. Okay, Rin,
So
first.
The fireball does 49 damage.
Okay, go ahead and also add in your wall of fire damage as well. We'll just keep it. I'm keeping 49 for you.
Here we go.
I got
We're
you
doing
49.
this separately?
No, tag teams, it all adds in, all damage is added in together.
43.
So 49 plus 43, so that's going to be 92. Misty, damage on telekinesis?
29.
29. How do you two want to slay this?
I think we just described it.
Yeah, she just what gets thrown into the mountainside is ash of what was once ectoplasm of an undead entity of a spirit of a ghost. That bitch is done. And what's crazy is she never got to use the fact that she resists physical damage. But what y'all don't also forgot is that what I didn't mention is she also takes double magic. There's a reason why that bitch stayed hidden.
Oh, wow.
With that, Laundry seeing another ally fall, she is going to steal the spotlight. She is going to...
I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Did you say she took double damage from all that?
Yes.
So what is the total damage that we did? Because I think we've got a new record.
That would be a new record. What was that? That was... Fuck. It was 92 plus... What damage did you do on your...
29.
29. 92 plus 29. So that's... 121. 242. 242 tag team. That's tag team damage. So that's the second category. That is a tag top.
High five. Here we go.
Tag top. That is a tag top. Let's go. Yeah, with that though, I'm gonna steal the spotlight with Laundry. She is going to burn her second to last blood token, giving herself advantage as she is going to attack in on Nigel.
She hates Nigel.
22 to hit, Nigel. That is definitely going to hit. Yeah, she is not too happy seeing Greta go. Whoop. And you killed the other one, and she's not fully, like, she knows that the other one died, but she's not anywhere close to them. Holy fuck, this is a lot of damage. She rolled really good this time around.
Oh no. Well, this is how you know he's picked a good partner.
47 points of physical damage to you, Nigel.
Oh, fucking god.
Can I use my experience, son of a bitch?
No. So that is going to be severe damage for you.
Yeah.
how are we looking? How are you marking your?
I did 1 armor and the rest in HP.
Okay. Still
Where'd
have
it
armor,
go?
son of a bitch. We are going to burn another fear. Do I want her to have attack again, or...
Remember, there are 2 more prayer die. Each one of those is 2 points, so you can use them to reduce damage if needed.
Yeah, she's gonna
I
attack
just
you
need to
again.
use a slice of pie.
Oh my god.
She doesn't want to use her last blood token, though. Bad things happen if she uses the last one.
Not to us.
She's gonna use it. She
No,
doesn't care.
no,
She's
no, no,
blinded
no,
with
no, no,
rage.
no, no, no,
She's
no, no,
using
no.
it.
Can I use arcane deflection on him?
Yes. 16 to hit Nigel, but Rin, let me see, is that a once per thing? Does it just automatically happen?
Once per long rest.
Okay, so spend a hope. You have the hope for that? You do?
That's my last one, but I got it.
All right, arcane deflection. As she rushes in to sweep you in with another swipe of her light greatsword, Nigel, it scatters across a blue bubble shield that sprouts up, and yeah, no harm, no foul to you. She is going to scream in rage at that, and then she's going to hemorrhage a blood.
Thank you so much.
So as she strikes out at you and she screams, a sudden one of the spikes from the energy that's in her eyeball suddenly comes shooting out of the top of her head, and she actually like doubles over, and a splatter of blood falls to the ground as she marks a hit point for having spent her last blood token.
I think this is the first time she's been damaged.
No,
Not for
second.
want of trying.
Nigel got her with the dark fire.
I didn't want to piss off Iz.
Do what?
I mean, you can still do
I was
non-lethal
afraid to
damage
attack
to her.
I didn't want to piss off Izzy.
Yeah,
Or
you
beating
can-
up on her girlfriend.
you can still do non-lethal.
Yeah. Speaking of which, so Iz sees the sniper.
Yes.
I would like to pull my knife out and pin him to the ground and just yell the words "kneel" or "yield."
Go ahead and give me a presence action roll.
All right. Presence. That's a 17 with hope.
17. They seem conflicted.
What's in that eye is connected to your life. I don't want to hurt her any more than I have, and I don't want you to die. Yield, and it's over now.
You can add 2 to that roll. Actually, you can technically add 4 if you take 2 of the prayer dice.
But don't I have another inspiration
I think.
or bardic inspiration from?
Oh yeah, you had. No. Yeah, bardic. I think so. Yeah. Y'all need to keep track of these. Y'all need to keep track of these.
Yeah,
I have so much things I need to keep track of.
I used,
No
I
one's
used
using
one.
mine.
I used one already, so I'm going to use this one. That 22 with hope. Down to 22 with hope. She's just
Okay.
saying heal right now. I don't want her to be hurt any more than she does, and I don't want to kill you because that will do it. Please. Please.
Trisha drops the gun.
Is kicks it off the cliff.
You all hear clattering of metal against rock, and you look over and you see a very large sniper rifle falling from a cliffside nearby.
Can I catch
Laundry
I can.
looks over and sees this happening. I'm gonna spend a fear.
Thank you. Please. Thank you so much.
She is going to attack. Right now, she's
No!
blinded with rage, and there's only one person in front of her. Nigel, I'm sorry for this. This wasn't intended
You're-
to happen.
Kill him! There are
She
3
doesn't
other
have a
people.
blood token. That is gonna be that's still gonna hit. That's a 17 to hit. And also, Bibby, you're still just like floating out in the middle of nowhere. You haven't done anything. You're just there hanging on by a
Yep.
sword.
Singing songs and hanging on.
Right side of life.
I'm not getting stabbed. Not getting stabbed.
29
Honestly, you're
points.
probably better off.
29 points of physical damage to you, Nigel.
Huh.
Spotlight's back on
Bimmy?
y'all.
Can you
Can I eat a piece of pie?
leap from there?
I did not think of that. I was
Can-
thinking I
can
fell
what?
pretty. I wasn't sure how far I fell. So, I mean, I know I went 25. I'm 25 feet away from the ledge, actually, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think
How
I can
far
jump
up or
25
down?
feet.
I'd say she only dropped like 5 feet before activating the spell.
Wait,
I
so
can't fly. Unlike
Lon-
some people.
So Laundries turns over. You said?
Are you gonna start moving towards Bimmy?
Me?
Remember that
Yeah.
person? Oh, wait, they got rid of their gun. Never mind.
Or can I
Spotlight's
just
back
use
on y'all.
telekinesis? I would like to use telekinesis.
Yeah, please get
On
Vivi.
Bimmy.
Okay. I still think you do need to still do a spell, right?
I do still need to roll spellcasting.
Okay.
We'll call this difficulty. Well, 17's been the appropriate number for this encounter, so we'll call it a 17.
What's her evasion?
It's 10.
Oh, wait, never mind. That would be against evasion, wouldn't it? Yeah, we'll do it that way.
Yeah, my evasion. I can't move.
You have advantage, Misty. She can't move.
I am very vulnerable right now, and no one decided to attack me. Like, seriously. Amazing. Lucky.
Their attention was kind of preoccupied.
There was priority target number 1, like right in front of them, dropping people like flies, and then there was their boss going fucking haywire. I think there were more pressing things than you.
My team tanked for me.
22 with fear,
Okay.
Yay!
and I guess let's chuck her against Laundry.
All right. Go ahead and make that secondary roll. That's going to be a 17 to hit on this one.
Oh, unfortunately, that's a 12 with fear.
That is going to miss.
Unless...
And this.
No, I don't have any fuckery on my side. I've got one rally die, which
Two prayer dice.
is... And 2 prayer dice? Okay, let's
Yeah,
go with the rally first. That's the D8.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 7, takes me to a 19.
Yep, that'll do. That'll do.
All right.
That'll do.
Go ahead and roll damage.
That'll do.
It may be with fear, but it was still 17 points of telekinetic Bimmy branded justice.
Justice, Bimmy.
Justice, goblin style.
How did you know most goblins? This is how we dispense justice.
Lucky guy.
In projectile form. Percussive justice.
I love it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, but 17.
17 damage.
17 damage.
All right. That will be minor on her, so she'll mark 1.
Well,
And
the
Bimmy,
important
you
part was
come-
getting Bimmy there.
And Bimmy, you come crashing down on the ground right next to her. With that fear, Spotlight moves to me. Laundry is beside herself. She is frantic. She is screaming. You hear her screaming, "You took it all! You took everything from me! You took her from me! You took them from me! You took everything from me! Die, die, die!" Nigel, she's not even looking at you. She's just looking in the vicinity of you, like around you, but she is just madly swinging in on the space where you are.
I am your shield, please.
Yes, and that is going to hit you, Bimmy, for a 15 plus a lot. You... That's not... 28 points of physical damage.
So that will hit my severe threshold, and I will mark 3 armor to take that to nothing.
Okay. I'm going to spend another fear, and she is going to swing at Nigel again.
I will do the same thing.
That is
This
a
so crazy.
19 to hit. Well, actually, hold on. Let me take a look at your...
I just have to spend stress, and I can mark any number of armor slots.
Okay. Good.
So
Yeah,
let me add
you got stress out the wazoo. Yeah, she rolling shit.
This feels like the really sad part where it's just like, oh my god, look at her.
19 physical, Bimmy.
Okay, so that's major damage, and I'm willing to just mark 1 armor to take 1 health. Actually, no. I don't trust this blood lady to not have some sort of effect if she hits me. So yes, I will mark 2 more.
We're gonna spend a fear. And she is now going to, now that you're right in front of her, Bimmy, she is going to use her reaction to somebody taking damage in front of her. She's going to bite.
I negated the damage.
You marked a hit point, right?
No, I said,
Okay.
I said,
I
no,
can't do
wait.
that then. Never mind.
I said, no, wait. She probably got some sort of ability. She's a blood lady.
And you were
I'm not
right.
bleeding.
She was about to bite you.
I was like, I'm not bleeding in front of her.
I never would have thought of that.
All right. Spotlight's back on y'all.
Hi, I'm going to tackle her.
All right. What are you gonna do? Tell me what are you gonna do for this?
Me?
Yes.
She is flying at like Mach speed, just like catapulting into her and like just sliding. She's just giving her a big hug, basically.
All right. Go ahead. Give me.
And she's just trying to calm her down by going shh, shh. In her ear going, it's okay, I'm right here. No one took me from you. I'm right here.
Give me a presence reaction roll with advantage.
Okay. And if I can, I would like to give one of my blood tokens to her.
I'll allow it.
Cool. Like she just got pricks her hand and is just putting her on her mouth and just going, I'm here. It's okay. You're okay. Hi, can I use the DM inspiration? She rolled a 12 with hope.
That will not do. So go ahead and re-roll your GM inspiration. Well used, by the way.
Thank you. I'd also like to add natural born leader to this.
Okay.
That was worse.
Oh no. What's the roll?
11 with fear.
Okay.
Can I give her
Spotlight
I never
will
used that.
come to me.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Bimmy. What were you gonna say?
I never used my hope. Could I give her that for advantage, or?
No. That would have to be before the roll
All right.
for something like that.
I don't.
So that will cause the spotlight to come back over to me, but we are gonna have to call it there today. Unfortunately, we'll have to put a hard pause on the action because we have somebody
Leona.
who actually needs to.
Leona.
What?
I've been granted reprieve.
Oh, okay.
30
Never
more
mind.
minutes.
Never mind. We got a little bit more time. I was watching the time the entire time. I promise. I just didn't. I was hoping we could get to a conclusion, but then. All right. So, we'll continue on. Give me 1 second here. I need to let my puppers out. You got horrible timing, dude. I will say, with the spotlight coming back to me and you giving her blood, she is going to make a bite attack against you, Isabel.
That's perfectly fine.
That is going to be 24 to hit.
I'd let it happen either way.
Okay. She is going to deal. What that's not. 18 points of physical damage, Isabel. And how many hit points do you mark?
That would mark 2. Can I spend an armor to mark 1?
Okay, she gets 1 blood token back. I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight her again. She is still frantic. She is just kind of like, she knows enough that you're there, and she's like, not now, Isabel, Mommy's working. And she pushes you off, and she goes, how dare you attack my sparrow? And she goes into make an attack against Bimmy, because that's who's basically imposed themselves in front of her right now. So that is going to the same number to hit, 24 to hit Bimmy. She's attacking with her sword this time. Ooh. Oh, that's a much better roll than what she's been getting.
Oh, wait. You know what? Arcane deflected. I have 1 hope because of Iz. Just no, this attack does not.
Isn't that a once per rest thing?
Rin did
Yeah,
it.
but I haven't used it because remember I tried and I didn't have any hope. So and then Iz gave me
that's
some
right.
ass.
It was Rin that got it. Man, y'all keep getting the same things, and it's confusing me, and it's fine.
I didn't know I did.
Okay, no damage. Damage is negated. Spotlight goes back to y'all.
Hi, I'm gonna continue to trying to calm her down.
All right. I'm going to say the initial shock that gave you the advantage on the first roll
Has worn off. I
has
think.
worn off, yes.
I'm still using natural born leader on this, so don't worry.
Like, she definitely seems more, like, calm and a bit more focused, but she's still very delirious. Like, that energy in her head is going crazy, and she's getting impaled constantly.
Wait, did I forget to add it? I forgot to add advantage to the first roll.
Shit. Well, too late. Go ahead and add it for this one, then.
Okay, after this one, gotcha.
But explain to us how you get that that advantage in this one.
How do I explain this? Because she rolled a 17 with fear, so I'm also explaining how the fear plays into this. Can I use one? Can I use one of the bardic inspiration dice?
Yeah, go.
Wait, no. The what is it? What's your
Paradise?
thing,
Paradise,
Vivi?
yeah. I was about to say, I think you've used both of your bardics already,
Yeah, I know.
but
Yeah,
you
I
do still have Paradise.
I have two prayer dice, so you can use up to. So you can get up to a 4 bonus.
All right. Would you mind if I use both of them to get a 21 since we're right at the end anyway? Okay.
Go ahead.
So what gives her the bonus is the fact that Iz's hand, like, this is so embarrassing. Oh no. So when Lonry bites Iz probably on the neck, Lonry does just hear a soft moan coming from Iz. because Iz is also a masochist as long as a sadist. Which I feel like wouldn't be enough to make her calm down a little bit, since it'd be similar to cooing.
Okay.
Iz is shaken because, oh my god, my girlfriend just bit me. Does a 21 with fear work? Please.
21 with fear. If you're listening to the music, you can pause it. Keep it
thank
paused. Lonry stops, slacks her arm. The light sword clatters to the ground. She turns back to you. Her head tilts a little bit.
The hollowed
And you
R is gone.
see-
You can see Iz's face, by the way. Just Iz's pure face.
You see something fade from her. The light in her left eye momentarily leaves. The pulsing of the red begins to burn brighter and brighter until You can't even see Lonry's features anymore. All you see is a bright red light. So strong, you see a blood red miasma rising up off of it. And a chilling, dark, masculine voice speaks out from the darkness, or from that bright light, saying, "Foolish little sparrow. You can't save her.
What?
Her purpose has already been fulfilled." And that's when you hear the snap of Laundry's neck, and her body falls slack to the ground. And that's where we are going to call it for today's episode. Thank you all so very much for being here as a part of this amazing return. We are in the finale of our amazing session. I hope you all have been enjoying this as much as I have been. Thank you all so much for being here. Isabel, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really am. The thing that's got a hold of her isn't letting her go. He's not going to allow that to fall into enemy hands.
Do you mind if I leave?
If you would like to, yeah. I'm sorry.
That was way more traumatic than I thought it was gonna be. I'm just gonna be muted.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. You're good. No, I wanted it to hurt, and I feel empty.
That is good storytelling.
It is good storytelling. This is a good hurt. You told the story effectively.
I feel like such an
Storytelling makes you feel.
I'm sorry. But these people are assholes.
They are. I'm going to kill every last one of the
I'm
bad
going to
guys.
say that for doing that, I am going to spend 2 fear. I'm not going to do that scot-free. I am at least going to spend 2 fear to initiate that. So we'll be going to the next session. I'll only have the one lonely little fear. That's okay.
Well, can we like have you kick a puppy or something? We get rid of that.
Wait, no.
last-
Can I
Fuck you.
retroactively change what she did to it being a kiss instead to make it more tragic?
Yeah.
Okay.
More tragic.
I don't want the last memory of Lonry to be her girlfriend fucking moaning.
Understandable. Okay.
Wow, I think it's being undersold, really.
I
There
still
are worse
want it.
last things to hear. But yeah,
Like, we'd like to hear about your car's extended warranty.
Yes.
Oh.
Again, thank you all so much for being here. It was amazing. I'm so glad that we are finally back. Like I said, we are currently in our finale era for this amazing saga. And for me, this is a huge milestone for me because I have never fully finished a campaign ever in my life. Like, we've gotten some campaigns that ran very long, but never that have actually met their conclusion. So this one is very special. So thank you all again so much for being here. As always, also would like to say thank you to my players for being here. As always, I will turn it to them to give their final thoughts and opinions as we close up for today. So since I know that one of our amazing individuals is needing to do some stuff IRL, we'll go ahead and begin with them. Misty, aka Cat Treats, what would you like to say in closing today?
hey, first of all, thank you all very much for showing up and tuning in, whether you're catching the VOD later or here right now in the moment. We appreciate you so very much. This has been a long road. We are just now getting into the final few episodes, and I am really looking forward to the excitement coming ahead. As you have no doubt seen by now, Leona is not the type of GM to pull punches, so it's going to be exciting. Looking forward to it. Isabel, what can I say? Absolutely amazing and tragic development all in a single episode. I am probably just as invested as you are at this point to find out what happens next. This is edge my seat, riveting. Thank you for giving so much depth and background into your character history that has allowed this campaign to fully blossom. Leona had some extraordinarily great bones to work with, but the flesh and the decor and the bits that are added on by everyone week after week, Bimmy, where your character is going at this point, I am really intrigued to see whether or not there is further influences by Crystal on your personality and on your form.
Crystal with a K.
It's Crystal with a K. Oh, Nigel, you got so abused this episode, but
He sure did.
oh,
I feel so bad for
Wow.
him. He gets the shit kicked out of him every fucking episode.
the total punching bag.
Like the first half is got like the shit kicked out of her every episode, and now it's Nigel getting it worse. And I'm like, I feel so bad that she was swapped, but I'm glad
He keeps getting in the way.
he keeps doing cool things and getting punished for it.
And of course, Ren, oh my god. I love our little pyromaniac so very much.
Thank you.
I'm going to be looking for more ways to incorporate your love of the flame as we continue forward. But thank you all
I'd love to
so
push
very
that up.
much. Leona, back to you.
I completely 100% agree with everything Misty has said, including, Isabel providing such an amazing detailed storyline to allow me to develop this type of encounter. And yeah, it kind of breaks my heart because I knew that this was going to happen for a while. And Yu's constantly having Isabel constantly talking about saving her. Like, she's not of her own mind. She's not doing this on purpose. She's being controlled and manipulated. And you wanting to save her, it was literally like breaking my heart the whole time. And I was like, should I? It's like as Catrice is about to say, I don't pull punches, but I was thinking the entire time, should I pull this punch? Should I allow this to not happen, even though it's what would happen? And I'm like, no, I gotta be true to the storyline. It's hurtful and it's depressing, but that's part of it. That's what makes the story so good. So, fortunately, this was something that was kind of in the works for a while, and it hasn't been easy to do. It wasn't easy to pull that either, but it had to happen. So again, I do apologize, but I again thank you for giving me the opportunity to make this amazing storytelling moment. All right, moving on. Rin, what would you like to say in closing today?
So much drama. I'm loving the storyline. I wish you need to teach a class on character development because holy shit.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah. Because wow. I mean you make the characters really come to life. And between you and Jay, it's just or Leona, it's just you really get us invested. And I really appreciate you all. Jimmy, today you came up with some really cool stuff, and I'm really proud of you.
Thank you.
So, and everybody watching and listening, thank you. Love you, bye.
Again, 100%, concur in everything that Rin's saying. everybody did absolutely amazing. I didn't know how this encounter was going to go, but as always, I am always pleasantly thrilled. Like, I always wonder, am I making this too difficult? Am I being a little too OP on this? And then y'all come back and with a resounding, I'm gonna kick its ass anyway. That fire trick too, by the way. I gotta give kudos to Cat Treats and Rin for that fire trick. Like putting up the wall and then telekinesis pulling and pushing through it, and then the tag team incorporating the firewall. Like, putting 3 sources of damage into a single tag team, to me, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So
it's all Cat Treats. I just threw the fire.
Well, with that being said, Cat Treats, next session you have GM inspiration because of that amazing amazing inspirational moment. So be sure you mark that down. Do not forget, because I will. All right, moving down the line, Isabel. I'm so sorry, dear. What would you like to say in closing tonight?
I'm actually about to fucking cry.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. Thank you all for the nice words about everything I wrote for this, and thank you for the thing on how I should teach how to do character writing, because it's something I studied in school. So, and it means a lot to me. So she has so much character writing. Can you tell I plan on writing a book about her one day? I sure as fuck can. Anyway,
I hope this storyline gets some inspiration for that.
Oh, Marigrim's in it, don't worry.
Yay.
Fuck, I'm just really sad. Thank you, Liliana, for pulling that off. That was worse than I thought it was going to be.
I just want to give you a hug.
Same.
Because for a genuine second, I thought I did it. Because in my head I was like, wait a second, there are like a million variables on how Lonry can possibly die. What if I just stop every single one? I was like, I gave the team the order not to kill her, and they weren't fighting her, and I was like, oh my gosh, no one's gonna accidentally kill her. This is wonderful. They're keeping her off harm's way. This is great. I'm like, oh, obviously, if like her team dies, she fucking explodes. Which I'm not sure if that's how, like, if that's what you planned, Leona, but like I thought that, so I was like, I get one in the yield, and then that worked out. I was like, everything's great, everything's awesome. Now I just have to fight her, and if I fight her, I know some bullshit's gonna happen where she dies anyway, so I have to get her to stand down somehow. I'm like, I got it. I'll just snap her out of it by being her fucking partner. And then I was like, hey, I won, and then something just fucking killed her anyway, and I'm like, I can't win. This isn't a rant. You did it wonderfully, by the way. This is just my thought process during that whole fight, and it didn't help that every 2 turns, every 2 actions we had, you kept interrupting us.
I had to. Y'all kept rolling really good.
So it was just a long, drawn out slog of me going, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. The whole time, genuinely, this whole time, I had like this whole plan figured out. I am so happy you fucking missed that sniper shot.
Yeah, that was genius. That was amazing. And I wanted to reward it so badly. Like I knew you were working so hard to save her, and I wanted to reward that, but
like genuinely, the biggest wrench you threw in my plan was having Lonry try to pull Is to the bottom of the chasm. Because I was like, what the fuck do I do now?
Yeah, she was about to take you out of the scene completely. Like, y'all were about to fall down, and she was gonna keep you down there as long as she could. Like,
I think it's funny because
basically she wanted to divide you from the others so that the team could systematically work on slaughtering them.
I think the funny thing about that whole thing is I think I described the exact inverse of that to you like a couple of months ago.
Like the idea, the battle tactic was separate Isabel from the group, have Lonry issue commands using her dire command ability to the others, because she had to use a fear to use it, and then she also had Relentless too, which meant if she would use her first turn to issue the command to the others to spotlight them, and then she would use her second turn to keep you down there if she had to, like go after you or chase you down or keep you held down or something like that. She would have that secondary turn. And then the others would attack the team and generate fear for me, so that way I could then in turn constantly have the fear for her to use her dire command and extra turn to keep you down there. That was the plan, and then y'all fucked that all up.
You just didn't counter on the fact that you were targeting the most competent member of the party.
Hey, all of you are really competent.
No, everyone's confident. I'm just saying, like, in a party full of exemplary people, just one is slightly above everyone else. Sorry, Iz has a bit of an ego, and that leaked in for a second.
Well, when you look at numbers, you do have the highest evasion of everybody, and you can deal some insane damage.
Yes. I also believe she's rolled the most, too.
Probably.
Okay.
Also,
Anyway.
the most humble.
Yeah.
But
No, she's not.
got her. But,
Nerd.
I'm glad that, I'm not glad that I broke your heart, made you want to cry, and made you feel so frustrated.
I am everywhere right
But-
now, and they're not good feelings, but it's good that I'm feeling them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you need something to make you feel a little bit better, just look on the screen and see that Leona has one single fear token left.
Yep.
I
Only
know,
one.
I'm so
Nice.
happy.
Only the one. One
Yeah, but
Oh,
that's all they need, really.
Oh, well. Thank you again, Isabel. I'm sorry for the heart-wrenching moment.
Oh, it's okay. You're
my
gonna see the
promise
fallout
to
next.
you-
You're gonna see the fallout next session.
It's
My-
one of those it's
my
like a
promise
love
to
hate
you.
kind of thing. You love
Yeah.
that it's happening and that you've got this emotion, but then you hate that you got this emotion.
Exactly that.
What
But
you
my
gotta say,
promise
Leona?
to you for Duke still remains true. You
Okay.
will be happy when you see Duke again. That being said, thank you so much, Isabel. Again, I am so sorry for the heartbreak, but I am also not sorry for the amazing story, moment. It sucks, though. It really sucks. But it's like Cat Treat says, I can't pull the punches on this. I gotta give a good story. And like I said, the enemy wouldn't allow an important asset like that to fall into enemy hands. They would have had a contingency plan. And the Blood Ruby is a fucking dick. So, thank you for that. But moving on down the line, Bimmy, what would you like to say in closing today?
I would like to say this was a really good episode. Everyone did really good, and even though I was out of the fight hanging on to my axe for like the entire fight, it was hilarious. And like literally, like y'all kept me alive by basically keeping their attention off of me because I had no way of getting back over there. Y'all did real good on that front. The fire trick with the fireball, that tag team move, it's really cool. Let's see. Misty, you're just coming up with great stuff. Nigel, oh my god, you were the punching bag and that sucks so bad, and I'm sorry I couldn't be there to tank for that. But until like the end, but still. Wow. Let's see. I could tell that hurt a lot. Oh god. I know that kind of hurt, and I know how it's like it's good to feel the hurt than to not feel nothing. So yeah, y'all did good, and I can't think of anything else to say. Good night.
I will say, though, the time lock on the weapon was an amazing move. So next session, Bimmy, you also will be starting with GM Inspiration. So make note of that and try not to forget, because I will.
Woo! Inspiration.
But yeah, that was an incredible moment, and yeah, they really made it to where they really couldn't capitalize on the fact that you were in such a precarious situation. Like, everybody was doing their damnedest to keep the enemies up on their toes. And I'll say there was a lot of stuff too that these enemies had that they couldn't do. Poor fucking Carrion didn't get to do shit. Didn't get to do retaliation a single fucking time because y'all knew not to attack Laundry. Only got to do the rush-in ability once. Didn't get to use rampaging failure. Didn't even really get to use the cathedral doors effectively. But if Laundry had been defeated and Carrion was still alive, they would have gone on a rampage. And would have permanently gained advantage and an additional 1d12 plus 3 damage.
Yeah, I knew not to kill her first.
Greta,
I knew no matter what, Laundry had to be the last person to go.
Greta had the ability to throw a boulder, pushing a target and making an attack against a target and pushing them back 15 feet. She also had a rage ability. Spend a fear to enter into a rage. Subsequent attack and damage rolls gain a plus 1d6 bonus. Ends when fully stressed. And also had attack of opportunity. That didn't ever come into play because nobody ever left her side. So I didn't get to do that fun little surprise. Fucking bitches.
Sorry.
But with that also said, moving on down the line, and last but certainly not least, of course, Nigel, what would you like to say in closing today?
First of all, I just want to thank you, Leona, for the amazing session today. I'm so sorry. I know that hurts. And yeah, it was honestly a really rough session for me. I have to give flowers where they're due, though. So, Bimmy, thank you. Because honestly, if it wasn't for you, I probably would have went down. There was literally one point where I had like 2 health and 2 armor left out of 18 slots. Like I was just getting absolutely wrecked. And I definitely would have went down if it wasn't for you coming in and saving my ass. So thank you for that. I kind of feel like Rocky Balboa at the end of Rocky 1. Like I got my shit rocked.
Face is just swollen, shaky little thumbs up.
So, but yeah, thank you all. Yeah, it was a lot of fun getting back together. I really enjoyed it, and it was really nice to be back at the table again.
Absolutely. I fully agree. Sorry for kicking your shit in so much. She was really mad at you. She really liked Greta. She thought Greta was cool. Of everybody, Greta was her favorite. You killed her. You're a
I'm curious what would have happened if Is killed Greta instead. Like what would have been Laundry's reaction?
I honestly don't know. But we don't have to worry about that. Thank you all so very, very much for being here for another incredible session of As the Wilds Wither. We will be calling it there for the evening. We will be back hopefully next Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for session number 20, where our group of amazing adventurers here will be making their way back to Lionsgate to see what's in store for them there. Thank you all again so much for being here. We'll be seeing you all again very, very soon. Woo woo. Bye, everybody. Bye.
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 Oh no, Missy turned into a horse.
Don't turn to a horse.